Alright. Here we are. Playing a video game. There we go. Cathay's unusual? Yeah. Well, it's because the devs haven't...
Master of fire, metal.
I'm playing with these factions and the legendary lords for them to try to make this a bit more interesting. So this is gonna be modded, but hopefully it'll be a little bit more interesting. But yeah, the devs have not done a great job, unfortunately, making Cathay interesting. The problem is that you just spam Jade Warriors and Jade Warrior Crossbowmen. Early in the game, if you want to get a second supporting army to win auto-resolves, you can just do a, if you're playing Zhao, you can just do a second warrior of Peasant Spearmen, but to be honest, there's no reason to not use Jade Warriors. Pure Jade Warriors auto-resolve everything to death. But they are doing an update here, and I want to actually go over that really quick. So I got a Zinch rework. Well, I shouldn't say an update to Cathay at any rate, but they got some stuff. They've got an update to Kislev, an update to Zinch, and a free unit to Cathay. Cathay is getting... Hold on. It's annoying me. There we go. Sorry, my wire was like a little bit crossed. So they're adding new units to Ogres and Cathay. For Cathay, it was part of the original Shadows of Change, blah, 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 blah. Is this free in base game? I don't know. But, Ogres are getting long-range slingers, for Noblars, which is, pretty important for their multiplayer battles, because Ogres couldn't really deal with pikemen spam. Not even pikemen, just spamming spearmen, especially because Ogres don't have high melee, or sorry, high armor on average. So people would just spam spearmen, and, you know, even shitty low-tier spearmen could poke away high-value Ogres. So these guys, their job is to sling in and beat up spearmen who otherwise, you know, don't have, you know. Cathay is getting non-Gao Grenadiers. Now, what do they say for this? We have a new human unit to add some specialist tools to your army building. The Nangao Grenadiers are relatively cheap grenade-slinging infantry, vulnerable due to their low entity count, but armed with a significant stockpile of grenades to disrupt and destroy massed enemies. They also carry specialist stun grenade, which at a baseline allows them to significantly impair the combat ability of all enemy units on a large radius once per battle. Nope, they still blocked from Age of Sigmar. But there's a... I'll play Kislev. This looks like it's coming out in 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks. But Kislev's getting a new tech tree. Good. Their tech tree was laughable. Devotion is becoming kind of like Dark Elf slave mechanic. Now that should be good. That should allow Kislev to get some free shit. Truth be told, Kislev needs free shit. They're outrageously weak at it. And Adamans are going to level up by default. And this is actually really cool. Kislev garrisons will now be able to sally out and attack enemies that get too close to settlements. Now, what is the range on that? I don't know. Hopefully long range, but I don't know. But Adamans then also, instead of having the dual wielding, will get a shield, axe, and pistol, which seems cool. Now they get a skill tree. Now I really want to see this skill tree. I really do. But it improves their governing, strengthening the garrisons, and dedicate themselves to the sex that improve your support. I don't know what that means. Now, if this does allow Kislev to get a decent economy, like if Adamans... How do you pronounce that? Is anyone Eastern European in chat? Adaman? That doesn't sound Eastern European. Ottoman? Adaman? Ottoman? Something like that, maybe? I don't know. If this allows Kislev to get like a Giga Governor. Ottoman? Yeah, that's what I figured. Ottoman, that sounded right to me. People will call me racist. For... yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the Ottoman can, like, dramatically improve your, settlements, then that should be a good boost. At the very least, free shit is good. And, by the way, I think devotion is really good as well. Because it looks like they're moving for... Okay. So you get devotion instead of control. This should allow Kislev to finally use their control stacking, because Kislev stacks way too much control. Holy shit, Kislev stacks way too much control. But if they can turn control into resources, not only is that, like, really unique, actually, and really strong, but it'll allow them to scale well. We'll see. Maybe Kislev is like dwarves and they just go straight S tier after this. New Court and Orthodoxy, blah, 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 blah. I mean, we'll see what happens. Tzeentch also has an update. I have not paid even the tiniest bit attention to it. Tzeentch is just so bad. I have nothing else to say. So again, to try to make this more interesting, I used the Mortal Empires Expanded, and I put a bunch of legendary lords out here. So hopefully, because yeah, I used to play this faction of head-to-heads a bit. And Legendary certainly makes it way more difficult. You can't just Jade Warrior auto-resolve everything. Just most things. Yeah, exactly, Erebus. So long as Kairos starts down there in Narnia, it won't matter. Okay, I need to swap up my stream settings here and hopefully Total War doesn't have a conniption fit today. Well, Zhao doesn't even have faction mechanics. Wait, actually, wait, he does now. I forgot. Wait, I forgot.
Shaman bends to my will.
Yeah, he gets... I forgot, they updated him not a lot, but a little bit. If you guys want to know, by the way... If you guys want to know, one thing that they definitely did... Is my mic good, by the way? Mic volume, like, is it crackling at all, anything like that? Because if the gain's too high, then what was I gonna say? I think they locked a lot of this stuff. And by the way, is the FPS going good? Anything bad? I think what they did is they locked a lot of Zhao's stuff. Seemingly they just wanted everyone to play Jade Dragon. I'm not really sure. Is Jade just like really popular in China? But Jade Dragon is like Giga S tier, mega super top amazing, because a lot of the mechanics for Zhao and Miao, not Zhao, yeah, Zhao and Miao, yeah, there we go. A lot of their mechanics were actually put into their skill tree. So like these are good, these faction mechanics are good for sure. I'm not saying they're bad, but like, oh, let me look here. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, all armies get weapon and missile strength for ogres. All armies get guardians for ogres. Like, okay. Ogre upkeep only for his army, though. The problem with the Jade guy's faction mechanics is he just scales indefinitely and he never stops. And it's just not... I don't know. Here, recruit in for Alchemist faction wide. Yeah, I mean... Armor piercing weapon damage 5%? Was that meant to be 5? Huh. I think that was originally meant to be 5, and they must have added a percent. That's funny. But yeah, you can see, like, if you go down to, what's her name, too? If you go to Meow, a lot of her stuff is the same, where, like, this new stuff, it affects everyone. So, once Jade confederates the other dragons, he gets really strong.
Father loves me.
The problem isn't that Cathay is bad cavalry, in my opinion. The problem is once they do get their cavalry, it comes into the game too late. If Jade Lancers were tier 2 and an upkeep of like 175, well, to be fair, there's already a problem with Cathay and their units not being, like, their units are very cost efficient, but they have, like, nothing is expensive. So, like, I don't know a better way to put it. Nothing is expensive in this faction. So it's really hard to actually make armies that use your giant Cathay bucks. You've got infinite China bucks, but like you can't make armies that actually use it. It's really annoying. They really should work on that, actually. I mean, the best thing I've seen is you just spam like 5 Terracotta Sentinels into every army. And even that isn't enough. Like, by late game, you can literally be sitting there with a Terracotta Sentinel, like 10 in every army, and then you just support them with other units. Yeah, you could try if you were playing with Zhao, or if you're playing as Zhao, or if you had Zhao Confederated, you could just try to put ogres in your army, but even that's gonna have a limit to it, you know? Yeah, like, none of these units are expensive. They're all cheap bargain items. That's why they need Tigermen. In all honesty, they should put Tigermen in as, like, really expensive units that you can fit in your army. Yeah, that's exactly the problem with this faction, is that even your late game unit, look at that, 263 upkeep. The Celestial Dragon Guard. Hold on, let me look here. 263 upkeep. Now, I know this isn't... Well, here, let's do this. Like, let's compare Celestial Dragon crossbows, right? So you look at this unit, and let's compare this to... I don't even know. Sisters of Avalorn. Now, I know Sisters of Avalorn are, like, a better unit, right? But, like, they'll have slightly more upkeep, and then, you've got, like, actual giga late-game units you can shove in your army to actually eat up your costs. What Cathay needs, in my opinion, I think if nothing else, Terracotta Sentinels should see a significant stat buff and then go to 600 upkeep. That way Cathay actually has something to spend their Cathay bucks on. That was the biggest frustration I had when I was playing that head-to-head with Tornado. I was literally building a Cathay army every turn with no end in sight, because my money was actually outpacing the amount of units. So by the time I got, like, really frustrated with the campaign and quit, I think I had 20 armies. Instead of raiding with 1 army, I was raiding with like 3 to 4 army stacks. I was attacking in like 5 different directions. My main army stack had 4 armies behind it. It's like I had 4 armies with 4 armies behind it in case that battle lost. I was like, bro, this is just like ridiculous. Like, it just stops being fun at a certain point, you know? Well, remember, there are orcs, and the orcs are colored differently based on how long you've been a member. As for Cathay's cavalry, I think it just needs to move down a tier. If Jade Lancers were a tier 2 armored cavalry, they'd be totally fine. But coming in at tier 3, it's like the age of cavalry is over, so to speak. Oh, Tut Tut. Thank you, my dude. I would say tier 3 is when armored cavalry, just by default being an armored cavalry, is no longer, like, good enough to be put into an army, and that's when you get Jade Lancers, which is really frustrating. I think these guys should go down to tier 4, Jade Lancers should go to tier 2. That would allow Cathay to do way more interesting stuff. Okay, so I'm trying to think here. Yeah, we only start with one ranged. Oh no, wait, we start with 2 range units, right?
Peasant spearmen.
Well,
Battle is a stone on the path to enlightenment.
I need to get my archers up because I believe. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, I think that's what Cathay should get. They should rebalance the Terracotta Sentinel.
Repositioning. Bringing harmony. March in ordered ranks.
They should rebalance the Terracotta Sentinel to be a 600
Sends us.
gold upkeep Giga unit.
Bringing harmony. For
Okay, these guys are just Jade Warriors, right? Yeah.
cavalry.
Okay, is there no way we can get you guys to get back up? Or are you stuck now? Oh, okay, they got out. Huh. Normally units never actually manage to do anything useful in this game.
Shenyan sends us.
Stormquake, did you accept donations? Like, you have to accept it manually. I don't even remember how. You just have to put it as an option somewhere. Let's see. So those are Jade Warriors. Those are Jade Warriors.
We obey.
Jade Warriors have very bad armor pen, so
Of Cathay.
let's see. So
Archers.
are we in? We remember Cathay's got that yin yang thing.
Warriors.
Yeah. Okay. I need these guys to be up here to make sure that that gets enabled. Actually, let's move over here. Did you guys ever break the gate? Oh, you did. No, you didn't.
Necessary. Root them out.
Okay. Hold on here.
Elixirs are ready.
Move in formation. Shenyan sends us.
Oh shit, we actually got out of there in time.
My dragon. Move as we. Guided by ancestors.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that Cathay has some of the most efficient stacks in the game, but they just have no, like, gold sink. So they run into the issue where you're just like, you just spam efficient units forever.
For the moon dragon.
Huh. Are we gonna be able to knock them off the wall again? Oh, a couple. I'm trying to figure out where to put my Searing Doom, but the AI...
They will perish.
Did you guys break that gate yet?
Peasant archers, march in ordered ranks. Marching as one.
I just need these guys forward so they buff up my units.
Faithful.
Yeah, because they got those legendary buffs on them.
Ready as always.
Oh, wait, I can just do a Plague of Rust here. Oh, wait, that's right, it's not AoE. Okay, that's why I put in the Celestial Dragon Guard here, by the way. I knew the area would get bunched up. So just play. Oh, hey, fellas, maybe we stop shooting, eh?
Minds as one.
Dude, the Cathay DLC came out exactly to appease the Chinese player base, and they put in the Lu Bu and nothing else, and everything else was stupid. They even made the Cathay hero a ranged hybrid for some fucking reason. Oh yeah, that's what I want out of my Dynasty Warrior. A dude who rides on cavalry back and shoots a crossbow. Yay. I don't know what they possibly thought with that one, dude.
Unity
In fact, isn't he literally called the Gate Guard? He's literally called the Gate Master, and he's not a Gate Master. He's a ranged unit. Who does that?
the Iron Dragon.
Okay, so let me think here. We want to go growth, and you know, I should know this because I play so much Cathay. There should be Yang. Let's see. Yin is combat. Yang is building. So we actually want to go with combat for this one so we can triple recruit. Yeah. I'm probably just going to auto-resolve my next couple of fights. I'm going to get 10 armor for my melee, which will dramatically raise their auto-resolve value. Because the next couple of fights aren't really that, well, fun to play out. Now, there's a Lord Magistrate and the Celestial General. The Lord Magistrate is actually kind of cool. I kind of don't hate him, but he's weak. The Celestial General, you kind of have to go, because otherwise Cathay can't kill heroes. In fact, he's not even really that good. Oh, he's all really bad. Huh.
Celestial General.
Most people will actually go with the Dragon-Blooded Shingungan, but she has no skill tree for some reason. This guy's okay. Because he's got the... So, did they ever unnerf the Celestial Lion? No, Celestial Lion is still a huge downgrade for some fucking reason. Imagine the DLC mount being weaker than Jade Logma. How did they do that? And it still hasn't been adjusted. How? Why haven't they?
The Celestial Blacksmith.
And so we want to stack more armor under our Jade troops.
There must be improvement.
And then, let's see, I think early game... Yeah, we don't get much income from buildings. So what we want to do is get recruitment costs down and all that.
I crave.
And then for the next couple of battles, we're just going to auto-resolve. Because I don't want to do that. Because the next battle is going to be against Skaven. The Lion Mount, they said they were going to unnerf it, so it was actually good. Oh, right, Caravan. Yeah, I forgot about that. They said they were going to unnerf the Lion, so it was actually good, and then they never did. I remember I literally talked to a CA person, and because I was playing a shitload of Cathay at the time, because I was going to play them in a head-to-head. I did play them in a head-to-head, and I remember telling them, I'm like, bro, there is literally no point. There's literally no point. Here's what I like doing, by the way. I like going from a Myrmidon, my Myrmidons, and then I like sending a second one out as well, because I can do that. To Marienburg, because those two give you money. And it's good for setting up a good early game economy. Yeah, so you can see I stacked up armor because I want a better auto-resolve. Then this guy should make the auto-resolve go even nuttier because he is a high armor lord with high damage.
We shall prevail.
So then, yep, we can just auto-resolve. Yeah, see that? Like, it's just, yeah.
It shall know.
Now, we're playing on Legendary, so we have to go with Control for now. Otherwise, you'd go Research, right?
Timon allows it.
Okay, so let's delete this building. Now, we just want to auto-resolve for a bit. That's like Zhao's greatest strength, is just his auto-resolving. He's actually so strong at it. So we got Desert Weapons, makes all our infantry hit for harder. Iron Strength, didn't this used to be 5%? 10%'s not bad. It's not great, because it doesn't affect their anti-large. Cathay infantry is mostly useful for anti-large. Yeah. That's Celestial Dragon. Okay, sorry, Celestial General. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. Unyielding, no, that one's bad. Violent again. Well, we didn't roll up good Celestial Generals.
Celestial General.
But we're gonna get him. And then we're gonna roll 3 for now. I forgot to do something else turn 1 as well.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
I'm gonna work with Balthazar. Normally I betray him just because I want all of China for me. But I'm gonna work with him because I remember if I'm using the mod that adds factions to my south, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good to have a dude down here who actually blocks this shit off. I hate the beta. I'm playing Kistalton. He hates them because Kislev is so underpowered right now that it's not fun to play in the beta where the AI is better. It's really frustrating. Did I start a war with them? Yeah, I do. Okay, so
It is our joint responsibility to act for the good of all Cathay.
I'm gonna do that. I don't want to join. So basically what I want to do now is generate money off joining stupid wars. Oh, Grecius. Yes. Trade agreement with you is worthless, right? Yeah, for now, because I have so many other trading partners. So what we'll do is we'll start making good with Grecius, though. And join all those wars. I don't want to join against these people quite yet. No, I have a mod that adds this. Because otherwise playing in Cathay can get quite boring. So I'm going to work with Guilt here.
Welcome to my private
So that I have a southern flank. Okay, so that should be enough money for now to continue. Cathay has a secret bonus here that is never really discussed. Cathay capital provinces give 50 more gold than everyone else's. And their secondary provinces do too. It's just 50 gold, but it adds up pretty quickly. But we'll see what they do with the new Kislev buffs. If Kislev becomes playable, that would be a good deal. There's a lot more factions with this mod, but hopefully they all get wiped out in the AI beta pretty quickly. And none of them did. Huh.
Lord of the Jade Swan.
So I believe what we do here is you run up here, then encamp.
Celestial.
Yeah. Oh, I could have moved this guy up further. Oh well. So we're gonna run up there and just encamp everyone. And then, let's see. So you have this growth building. And then we are currently in Harmony Yin. Oh no, you're right. Yin is... Okay, Yin is building Yang's army. Okay, doesn't really matter that much. That's Yin. So we need the Yang building.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
So we're gonna get 2 Jade Warrior crossbowmen.
Stay off the dunes, soldiers.
Dude, what even is Zhao? What is Zhao supposed to be based on? I don't really get it from a Chinese perspective. So you got Miao, who's the extremely competent, good ruler who defends the north against chaos and does everything well. And then Zhao is the stupid, drug-addicted moron who gets sent to the south and trades it away to Balthasar Gelt.
Get out of my mind.
I'm trying to think
Off the head.
what Chinese historical character would be considered cool for doing that.
Come on.
General of the Celestial Host. First among warriors.
Okay, because we have 2 Celestial Generals, and they're both really good at auto-resolving. And we took all the things on you, so we lose our peasants, but it's fine. It's not really that big a deal.
Fight. Iron and fire.
We take that. That gives us 5,000 gold from completing our event. We finally get the recruit rank. Now did this, sometimes this has a barrack, sometimes it doesn't.
Iron.
I guess this time it didn't. Oh well.
Servant of the Dragons.
Is there anywhere here that isn't gonna... Oh, yeah, okay. We go up
Vigilant.
here,
Avoid ambush.
and we don't get attrition. Okay. Now, this part is a little bit tricky, and I'm wondering if it's still gonna work on Legendary.
Do not ask this of me.
So we got this. Warding Iron is good if you play out battles, but once again, I'm gonna kind of play this like a
Blacksmith.
management game for a little bit, and we're not gonna...
Front.
He's the guy Liu Bei defeats.
Such treasures.
Okay,
Spoils of war.
but then why did they make him so cool? Well,
Shall the war.
I mean, I guess they kind of did a miss on the Total Warhammer 3 original lords, didn't they? So they had Zhao. I don't know how popular Zhao is in China, but I'm sure it can't be that popular, right? They had Kislev, who would be the least popular lord in the game, if not for Scrag. Scrag the Slaughterer is so perfectly bad. I don't really understand what the devs are going for with that one. I won't lie to you, chat. Nigga, you're now in harmony.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
Why is Zhao Ming incompetent? He literally got exiled. I mean, it's okay. It's a bit fucky, but it makes more sense once they added the Jade Dragon. I mean, I think Cathay is super squished on this map, so you don't really understand it. But once I'm out of the turn order, I'll show you. Basically, diplomatic. Okay, so I lose 200 cargo, but Goldtooth likes me. Well, fighting the battle is free. That's just free money. So you got the southwest of Cathay, but that's where he got exiled to. He gets exiled to literally the shit desert. You used to think that maybe he controlled the middle, but that's now Jade Dragon. So Jade Dragon controls the Riverlands, which honestly should probably not have been squished so much, because that's supposed to be where the majority of Cathay is. So it's kind of weird that it's one province in game. Yeah. But yeah, for those guys who don't know, yes, it's literally
Subordinate only to dragons. We face only fools.
the Riverlands that the Jade Dragon controls are supposed to be the big populated area where like the majority of people live. And then in game, it's one single province ran by the vampires. By the way, I'm actually surprised they didn't add Chinese vampires yet. I mean, that'll probably be... Oh my god, could you imagine if they add Chinese vampires instead of Neferata and all that shit? Dude, that would piss people off so much. It would be hilarious.
I smell game.
Okay, this is a hunter. It's an anti-large ogre. Shockingly, I'm gonna throw shit into their ogre. But yeah, I think the next...
Hunting. Following the scent.
Peasant spearmen.
Defenders of Cathay!
They turn the enemy. Spears.
Never conquered!
Peasant archers.
Mind as one. Archers.
Dive. Yeah, guard's on right now. Oh shit.
Dragon's ass. Marching as one.
Oops.
Warriors!
They will perish.
Sword and steel.
Yeah, I made my Jade Warrior halberds. I put one on each flank to actually cover the good units.
Strike the Emperor.
King warriors. Whatever is required. Vengeance faithful.
Never conquered.
For the Emperor. Wind and fire.
Move in formation. Stay in your rank.
The peasants will understand, chat.
Spear.
They know what they got themselves into. They could always add the Chinese vampires as a free lord and just not add new units. Within the confines of the game, though, there shouldn't... I don't think there's much different with the Chinese vampires. They're just vampires who infiltrated China, because they're, like, really good at that. Honestly, there should probably be Lamians, then, because that's kind of what they do. Yeah. But yeah, I could have played this. So I decided to play the battle out because I get the post-battle loot, then I get the gold after that. Then I get levels on my lord. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 200, 200 more. That's fine. I mean, they could give them interesting campaign mechanics as well. The only problem would be, based on how the game always goes. Well, what they could do, I heard about on this one, they could make these guys over here, the Jade Custodians, they could make them start with all this land. and then have the legendary lord here, like conquer it. But then the only problem with that would be any competent Zhao player would just go here and then sprint their capital, and then they'd be dead. So that would not work the best, I don't think.
Celestial General. Move fast. Cross rivers swiftly.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, Warhammer vampires are their own thing.
The House of Secrets runs.
So, okay, I'm gonna try something here. This might not work and it might screw me over, but it might also work and not screw me over. Well, here, let me do this.
In all things.
I'm gonna put 2 archers in that stack. But, yeah, what you can do is you can take this town with only 2 lords, because, yeah. What province is the best in Cathay region? I believe it's actually the Gigaport in the east, which gives 10 gabillion gold. That's actually why they had the Dark Elves conquer it. Because, like, the Kraken Lord is like, I'm gonna take that port. And then he took that port. Okay, I'm gonna auto-resolve that one, because I just fought this battle. Oh god, of course it kills me. Okay, maybe I should have fought that one.
As my siblings would do.
Horn of Shangang. God, what a terrible item. I think it's one of the only items you actually just will probably end up not using on your own dude.
Craftsmanship is impeccable. The Emperor wills it.
Sometimes there, yeah, okay, so you can see here, it might even give me the win with only him. No, okay.
Cathay's true bastion. Celestial General. I'll fight from the front. For
Yeah.
honor, not fame. General.
I don't think they could incorporate an entire new faction for one province, though. And physically on the map, unless what they could do is like shrink the lakes and shit and add provinces out here. I mean, they could do that. So like they could add a province like here, here, like push the landmass into here. So then they could add like a province here, here, maybe add one like down here. Maybe they could do something like that. And like split the riverlands in 2, but even then, the problem remains that adding an entire new faction just to be Chinese vampires when they have one legendary lord is not something they're gonna do.
Fire and metal. Oh, Xiangyang worships me. The Emperor is with us.
Wait, where is their...
Oh, blacksmith.
How good are you guys? Absolutely miserable. But the problem with making settlement dense areas is it just lets you power level the fuck out of your lord. That's actually a problem in Empire. You can power level your lord so goddamn hard. It's unbelievable. Like, you can literally get a level 40 hero, or sorry, lord at like turn 40. What you do is, for example, let's say you're moving down here. Kislev down Empire. So once you get a good stack of auto-resolving and all that going, you move your lord up, attack the settlement, take it with the second army, then you move your lord up and take that settlement. Then the next turn you take this turn, and then you run past, and then next turn you take this with the army, and then you take this one with your lord, and then next turn, and then, you know what I mean? And you can take like 1.5 battles a turn indefinitely, it really ends up kind of breaking the game.
First among warriors.
That's why they've kind of avoided doing it now.
Surely a gift from the dragons.
Okay, let me think here. Yeah, see, it's just not worth sitting on the cavalry, and I don't think peasant horsemen are even close to good enough to build.
Zhao Meng, I expect unwavering loyalty.
Wait a minute, can't, because I got 2 of those. Can I double up on them? Wait a minute. Jade Sculptor. Yeah, it's for the entire province.
And be recompensed.
This is where this faction gets a bit silly. Because now what I can do, actually, if I RNG 2 of those early, I can now just recruit at rank 6. So that's strong, to say the least.
Instrument of the divine.
Of a divine.
It is our joint responsibility to act for the good of all Cathay.
Shut up, meow. Chat, she just looks like she's preaching at me. Let's see. Oh, I guess that must be one of the new Cathay. Oh, so that's gonna be the dude who's dying in their not Korea from this mod. Okay, so he's gonna get conquered by whoever's up there. Well, fuck it. I guess we could just trade with him for now.
Never. You are.
Fire and metal.
So at this point, what I can start doing... Oh god, it gets really annoying. But you're gonna need lots of lords as Cathay. You're gonna need a lot, so you're gonna have to level up a lot.
Celestial General.
So we're gonna double up 2 and 2, and we're gonna send them all out. Yeah, I was like wondering what that faction was until I realized, oh, it's, yeah.
This victory is not mine, but all.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Okay. So if I could find Zhao, or if I could find one of his camps, I could get, ogres, and Zhao, like, Giga Mega Ultra Super buffs ogres. It's actually crazy how much he buffs ogres right now. You know, I was wondering where his army was this whole time.
They are no threat now.
And I guess it was just waiting to die. Oh, he must have been ambushing. Okay. And no, Zhao doesn't need to win a quest battle. They added quest battles for some of the lords, but Zhao doesn't. He just gets it for free. The downside, yeah, he has nothing. Zhao kind of got forgotten. That's ironically kind of why Zhao becomes so good in a funny way. Is I did see the Kislev update. Yeah, like, it's nice to get this item early just to improve your auto resolve with armor, I guess. You get wins some, but like everything else sucks. This is abysmal. Honestly, I think if they just change the spell resistance to... Well, no, because the problem is he's already... Well, no, because you're just going to change it to a different item. Just change the spell resistance to like 10% ward save. Even 8%, you know, something. So originally, and this is another thing though, is Cathay wasn't even supposed...
Wind, fuel my forge fires.
Celestial
I'm a little bit paranoid. I'm gonna get attacked, so I'm just gonna sit there and encamp. Yeah, Zhao. So the reason Zhao is considered significantly better than Miao is he gets magic item drop chance 100%, maximum number of caravans +1. So you make a shitload of money and can get your items very easily. Yeah. Miao gets negative 50% upkeep on range units, which people thought would be really good. But the thing is, decking out in like perfect items and all that shit is kind of crazy. And then he got buffed again to get the 10 melee attack and defense for Ogre Mercenaries, which, if I could find a camp to recruit from
the front.
But something in this mod I'm using is revealing people. I'm not sure why. It's like weirding me out. Yeah, and then the 15 armor for melee units faction wide just lets you auto resolve everything.
General of the Celestial Host. Agreed. Ancestors, guide us.
They're gonna take some attrition, but it's whatever.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
Okay, so it's Yang that does building, so we'll just turn this into a Giga Yang province for now. But we gotta keep this building to get the Jade Warriors.
The Celestial.
You guys want to know why Jade Dragon in particular gets so crazy in multiplayer head-to-head too, and why he's S tier? So every time you set up, here's the really funny thing. Every time you set up the like marketplace thing, his special thing where you turn a province into like a market province, you get positive relations with every faction. Now, while that might not seem that broken on paper, it means that your faction will always, always, always be more liked than the opposing faction, like whoever you're fighting. So every time you take a battle, and every time you stay at war, and every time a province fight happens, or military action, you're more liked than your enemy. So they will start incurring huge relation malices with the entire map because everybody likes you. So inevitably, they will be so hated that literally the whole map will declare war on them. Now, it's manageable. It's not impossible to deal with. But, you know. It can particularly mean as you start locking down the
desert.
I'm gonna put this on someone that's not gonna die randomly. Yeah, see, so that's what I get from my Myrmidons. 5% more total income.
We are in need.
So I imagine they'll put the new Grenadier unit right here, if I had to guess.
Leader of men. Humility in all.
Where does this say local province, chat? I'm pretty sure this says all provinces, unless I'm crazy. So the thing is, some factions like Khorne obviously are stronger and break that. Because the more factions that declare war on Khorne, the more he just gets to kill people. Khorne's auto-resolve
Soldier out of every raw recruit
is... No, wait, Yang, yeah, Yang is recruiting and research. Wait, research. That's interesting. At any rate, I get to recruit at rank 7 now. So this army will likely just auto-resolve everything down there too.
Xiao Meng. Praise be.
Speak With care, yes, yes. No mercy in Eshen.
Lord of the Jade Swan, follow the Iron Wind.
Well, actually, here, let's attack outside the encampment. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, please don't move that far away.
Yes, very well.
I forgot. I need you up here so you can get experience. That's the whole point.
Fire and metal. Duty and unity.
That's a lot of replenishment.
Quiet.
He's probably... Oh, I guess not. Okay, most of the time they have the gem chef down. I guess this time they didn't. Huh.
Instrument of the divine.
Okay, we're gonna try to run this guy away because the AI will try to ambush him. Yeah, and then you can see this is the other problem with Cathay. They have so many good ancillaries. See this? So I get reduced upkeep, but then I get reduced upkeep from being in Harmony. So these Jade Warriors have 74 upkeep. And you're sitting here like, huh?
This victory is not
Yeah.
but all Cathay's.
The Desert Alchemist.
Are you Caravan Master? Hidden stores. I guess we should do sale value of cargo. Well, actually no, because we don't really care about money. We just want to keep you guys alive. Oh no, that's cost. Is it Wayfinders? Chance of caravan intercept battle being an ambush. I'm not sure I've ever been ambushed, but I'll take it. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, Cathay needs a late-game gold dunk unit. Just make Terracotta Sentinels 600 upkeep, and then just increase their stats to be, like, a tier 6 unit. Shit, I should have been recruiting on Howlin. Foolish. Foolish. This is called Immortal Empires Extended. The mod to increase it. And then I'm using a secondary mod, which adds legendary lords to the region to try to make it a bit more interesting, so I don't just like beat Sneech and then have no more enemies in the region. Yeah, SCM's LCCP, 15 new factions for IEE. Oh my god. Okay. I looked at the Tiger Men of Cathay mod and it didn't look great. I was looking at the units and they looked both underpowered and disgustingly overpowered and not really what I wanted. I was kind of looking for, like, I kind of thought it would be a mod where you get like high damage melee that you could use to make the fights a bit less boring. But that was not, it was more like this range melee hybrid thing. I don't know.
Peasant spearman. The personification of law. Fight for the pride.
Oh, I guess you don't have.
You are the guardians of order. The defenders of harmony.
Dragon Guard! It is fated.
Warriors! Marching as one! Bringing harmony! Peasant archers!
Whatever they do with the actual Tiger Men when they eventually add them, which they probably will, I imagine will be more interesting.
Archers!
Shoot, you bastards! The peasants have one armor pen or two? Not just one.
Jade warriors!
Are they just gonna charge in?
archers! Order and balance!
Celestial Fury!
Stone and steel!
Yeah, the administrator of the realms might not be able to beat ogres.
Mine and
Oh, you guys did not keep him in melee.
Archers! Withdraw! Never conquer!
Guys, help out your buddies. What are you doing? Now, I don't know if I actually get more for killing them at the end of the battle or not in this one. Now, negative mass is skeletons. Try to hold a line with skeletons. Even sometimes the AI will just walk past you. Cathay's getting a new unit, Hollandier. Are they getting a lot? No, not that much. But they are, you know, they're getting something. Okay, there we got armor for our melee now. Now I could run up here. But I don't know. Which one is that? Oh yeah, it's useless. This reduces. See, and here's the other thing: you get so much upkeep reduction and so much money from the tree. I wish. Okay, in all honesty, like I wish Cathay could do something where they increase the upkeep for their entire army to get more stats on them or some shit. Because like, my God, you just get so much money as this faction. It's like, Jesus Christ. You just get so much money.
There must be improvement.
Cannot not.
I would still win that, right?
General.
I'm almost positive I still win that battle. If I don't, this is gonna be really embarrassing, but I actually think I do.
Need my
Oh. Really?
Disengaging. The Iron Dragon. Huh? Did someone speak? First among warriors.
It really thinks I would lose that?
plan scheme is discordant.
Servant of the dragons. Humility in all things. Leader of men.
Two of these armies are in forced march.
Never. No.
Snitch cannot.
Yeah, and I just got the armored technology. Dude, there's no way.
Desert yields countless gifts.
Hold on, I'm gonna load here, because I messed up my movement by denying it and not thinking. I have not seen the new Shrek movie, no. Oh, fuck off. Just kill the peasant. I don't even care.
Workers.
Yeah, I got the armor for my dudes.
We make poor time on this side. I must keep our forces in balance. Enforce the dragon's will. Forge a new destiny. Iron Fury!
No, need my warp.
Jumping doesn't have regen, no. We should just have too much armor for it to... Oh, right. Yeah, they... Okay. No, I forgot about the lightning. Yeah, that one will actually be difficult. Okay, so let's look at this map. It's very green. Very green. Weirdly green. Why is it so green? Oh god, what did they do to this bagel? No. Yeah, when they said jalapeno cheddar, I thought they meant jalapeno flavored cheddar, not actually jalapenos on cheddar. That one's too much. Oh god. I mean, how bad do I want a cheese here? Oh, I can't get on the hill. Well, it's still better though, I think.
Marching as one. Repositioning.
I'll reposition after this. We just want to... I consider corner camping to be pretty cheese. Oh god. So let's see here.
With infinite pride. Marching as a one.
Repositioning. Bringing harmony.
Yes.
by the night wind.
March in ordered ranks.
Never conquered.
Stop shooting your ammo, jackasses.
With joy.
Guided by ancestors. Jade crossbows. Sun Yang sends us.
Timon guides me. Immediately.
Wind and fire. Marching as one.
Without hesitation.
Stone and steel!
Warriors, bringing harmony.
Sun Yang sends us.
Move as wind!
The dragons ask.
Well,
Good battery.
a little bit of friendly fire, but not too bad, all things considered.
For the moon dragon.
Order and balance. The celestial faithful. The celestial faithful.
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Defenders of
No, don't get in front of the cannons.
Rocket battery.
Order and balance. Repositioning. Attack in unison. In Father's name. Metal and fire.
none dare stand in my way.
Huh. That was disappointing. Yeah, it's a good idea. We should summon the ancestral warriors there so they clump up.
Dragon Guard. The Iron Dragon.
Warriors.
Alchemist Supreme.
Order and balance.
Guided by ancestors.
Oh shit.
Warriors.
Guys, take those out. Yeah, those will kill us.
Overwhelmed!
The Celestial
Did they just get an aerial shot at my units?
will perish. Cavalry. Understood.
Order and balance. Restore order.
What is your range? Can you just walk a little bit over here? There you go.
With relish.
Where are... Oh, did my... No, you guys are still here.
Sent by dragons.
No, that won't work.
Ancestors.
Sun Yang's faithful.
Okay,
Harmonious rock.
Guided by ancestors.
Bringing harmony.
Bringing harmony.
Defend the realm.
Rocket battery.
I'm trying to nail their range clumps here so they don't, well, range clump me.
Peasant archers. For the moon dragon.
Maintain unity.
I will. Feng Shui.
father's name!
Jade warriors! Power of the elements!
Yeah, could you just get out? Oh, you're rooted.
First among many!
Aren't you supposed to be doing shit? All right, I forgot. You've got like this ability.
Ancestors guide my blows!
Okay, and how are you two doing?
Rocket battery!
You guys ran out of ammo.
Cavalry! Harmonious wrath!
Did Sneech ever come up here? Oh, there he is.
Celestial
New plan.
Attack!
Order and balance.
No, 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 no. What do you do? Stop.
Defenders of
Okay, let's just retreat these guys.
Thoughts in harmony.
Jade crossbows! Without hesitation!
Celestial General! Cut them down!
Okay, can you guys get over there already? And you, can you get out? Okay, just get like off the battlefield. You're just gonna die.
Iron Wind! Die!
Warriors!
I must overwhelm!
No, there's still a lot of Skaven coming out, chat. If I break formation, it'll be really bad.
Stone and steel!
Yes! Never conquered!
Sorceress outcast! Alchemist repositioning!
Okay, you guys get back.
Thoughts in harmony.
In Father's name!
Who's shooting? Who's wasting their ammo like this? Oh, you.
Cathay's foes. Thoughts in harmony.
They are charging. Maintain order.
Shaper of steel!
What was that? Yeah, Snitched is really strong. But I think 2-on-1 we got him.
Overwhelmed! Should we not bleed warriors? Death all!
They control the wind. Wind and
Because Jade Warriors have 28 speed.
Thoughts in harmony.
If I start running forward, I'll never be able to get them back into a position.
The celestial faithful.
I mean, I could try, but
warriors.
if I get locked out of a position as Cathay, they move it 2 feet a second. Actually, that'd be fast. 2 feet an hour.
Metal and fire!
You, get in there. Which is why we got you. There we go. Okay.
Warriors. It pleases the dragon.
Oh, Cathay!
The celestial faithful.
Archers.
Do we have any ammo left? Okay, you guys just get off the battlefield before you die, because I forget about you.
The Iron Dragon!
Could you stop having ADHD and just kill that dude? Come on.
Formation!
Jade warriors. Shenyang sends us.
Shenyang sends us!
Order and balance.
From afar!
Yeah, the AI also just kite too now.
Grand General! Fall! Cur!
Do I have any spell? There we go. God damn.
Celestial
Whoops.
General!
Did generals have an aura? No, they just have that one. Okay.
Shenyang's faithful!
The Emperor's will.
Jade warriors.
Alchemist Supreme!
Formation! Repositioning! My strength for Cathay!
Now he gives melee defense. What's that? 40 melee defense, 20 physical resist. Yeah, nothing breaks through that.
Praise the dragons! The path of iron!
They have a lot more infantry coming out is the problem. Yeah. And their archers have just been shooting me the whole time. There's just not much I can do about that.
Executing orders!
I'm kind of hoping the morale breaks here soon.
Defenders of Cathay!
Yeah, their speed 48 versus 38.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Celestial General!
Peasant archers!
This way.
Okay, can we try to like...
Waiting.
Thoughts in harmony!
Lord of Shanyang!
Stone and steel!
Shaper of iron!
Restore order!
Iron wind!
I think I can AoE my own men, because this is a 0 armor pen, right? Yeah.
Yes! Iron wind!
Am I gone? God?
Never conquered!
For the Emperor!
Defenders of Cathay.
What the fuck is that?
Sent by dragons.
Poison wind.
Celestial.
Wait, they're actually using poison wind?
We seek the new foes. Acolyte of secrets. Behold, the Palatine Arch.
Huh.
Full information.
Yeah.
Stone and
Right, he starts with one.
Shenyang's victory!
Okay, let's try to push up to that shit then. But I don't have high hopes that we're actually gonna be able to stop it.
Defenders of Cathay!
Oh yeah, Crowman.
ready as always.
The heart of Ye! In Father's name!
What other abilities do we have here? Oh yeah, right, we do have the Ember Spear.
Jade warriors! Minds at one!
Celestial fury!
Stone and steel! Harmonious rock!
Warriors! Never conquered! Metal and fire!
The path of metal.
Well, we might as well. We're gonna have to use our archers in melee here at this rate.
I go where I will.
The Iron Dragon! Elemental Wrath! Jade warriors!
My elixirs are ready. Floor of metal.
Alchemist Supreme!
Aren't you guys supposed to be formation fighting?
Thoughts in harmony.
What formation is that?
Move in formation.
Okay, you guys just go melee.
Repositioning!
You got no ammo.
Dragons! They will perish! Lord of Shanyang!
Master metallurgist.
I was contemplating using Gehennas, but no. Did my Crowman die?
Minds as one!
And then there's these guys are just like, hey, is anyone going to help?
Warrior crossbow.
Team?
Warriors!
Team?
Of iron!
You guys coming? Hello?
Come on! Unleashed!
Okay, I used a Gehenna's here. Let's hope it doesn't run into my own army. Actually, it's working pretty well.
The Iron Wind!
Archers!
Harmonious Wrath!
Restore order! For the Moon Dragon!
For the Moon Dragon!
Yes!
Dude, the devs heard me raging in Total Warhammer 2 about Savage Orcs when I was playing Tomb Kings.
Father's name
So they decided to move Wurzog down there.
and fire!
Peasant archers!
The Iron Dragon! Power of the element!
Did my dudes not wipe out? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorcerer of secret.
Well, I mean, we're totally out of ammo now. I don't suppose you guys could maybe wipe these guys out.
Fury! Thoughts in harmony!
Yeah, there's no way we can reach them. At this point, these guys are just bait.
Must win!
We obey!
Warriors! For Cathay!
Soldier and leader! Alchemist Supreme!
Overwhelm! For Cathay!
We await the enemy! Retreat!
Well, that's not good. I got out my artillery before it died. If he chases for a second battle, I might be able to cheese that out.
Supreme recklessness! We are outmanned!
Celestial General.
New strategy.
Heroics.
We ambush.
Celestial General. Celestial General. Move fast. Cross rivers swiftly.
How are you? Zhao Ming. Let's see, we have that. Okay, so we got Master of Metal. Doesn't really help us here.
Dragon!
The Lord Magistrate stands.
Attention. With that, I would lead more effectively. Humility in all things.
Okay, we recruit our... Wait.
General of the Celestial Host.
You have Jade Sculptor.
Instrument of the Divine.
You need the other Jade Sculptor.
A fine addition to my...
And now we recruit at a cool tier 7 on turn 9. Is that another fresh army stack? Okay, chat, I have a good idea about this one. You know, like, it's gonna work. They're gonna run up and they're gonna get ambushed. Trust me. Honestly, I got a good feeling about it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so honestly, I know where I went wrong though, chat. I know where I went wrong. There's exactly one moment. There was one moment where I went wrong. It's because I didn't recruit the 2 peasant archers on that turn. If I had 2 more peasant archers, I think I could have won it. Unironically. That would have been the damage I needed. Also, holy shit, Legendary Snitch goes a bit harder than he used to, huh? Chat, we did not Leroy Jenkins YOLO into 4 stacks, okay? We used cunning and tactics to know that the Skaven were weak to a front-long attack, and so we charged down the valley into 4 times our numbers.
The Iron Dragon.
See, if I recruited these 2 peasant archers, we had this.
Celestial General.
Someone gifted you. Tut Tut did. Need some fast units. The problem is my building slots are extremely not... Like, I don't have a lot of building slots. And it's a bit hard. Cargo is great, but I think replenishing all those units is better. No, he's ambushing. I can tell he's ambushing. I have an idea here how to beat that, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run this guy out into this province. We're gonna encamp. Then we're gonna run this guy out. And encamp again.
Rest. First among warriors. Serve from the front.
You're gonna continue to move south, because I can't have you run up. You're gonna recruit more Jade Warriors. This stack's never gonna fight. Tornado, I have literally been building every single turn. Trust me, this is Cathay trying to spend all their money. Cathay tried to spend all their money and everyone's like, how come you never run out? And you're like, I'm doing my best.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us all.
Oh wait, are you encamped, not ambushed? Oops. I don't like running around the Skaven area with 3 lords because I get ambushed non-stop. It's annoying enough trying to manage just 2 of them. The Skaven will literally sprint the fuck past you and ambush your dude in the back. They'll be like, okay, you literally sit there and you go, but Skaven, you lost your army. And they go, but you lost a lord.
Think me fool, fool!
General of the Celestial Host.
Wait.
Xiao Ming.
Did he move up? No.
Yang.
He put this army in forced march ahead of his other stacks, unable to support.
The Emperor wills it.
Okay.
Loyal novices are better than uncertain veterans.
Or not. Okay, so how did we lose? I have an idea. Chat, I have an idea this time. To be fair, friendly firing a couple Jade Warriors to kill like 600 Skaven, I think was worth it. I think what I might do is charge forward and try to clump them into the reinforcement so that I can AoE them in the reinforcements and I'm not fighting like a string wave of enemies as 900 Skaven archers shoot at me. The slope is good. The last map didn't have a slope, which I was kind of disappointed by. You're over there. That's, I guess, fine. I'm kind of ignoring where he is, and I'm gonna go try to shoot where he will be. That's where all his reinforcements are gonna come from, and what I want to do is focus on that.
Never conquered! Store and steel! March in ordered ranks!
Warriors! With joy!
Bringing harmony!
Move in formation!
Bringing harmony!
Whatever is required!
Let's do that and 2 in reserve.
The Celestial Faithful! Yang sends us!
Archers! Repositioning! Move in formation!
Warrior crossbows!
Beware! There are more of them! The Jade Warriors!
Yeah, it's a bit...
As one!
Warriors! Repositioning! Wind and fire!
Bringing harmony! March in ordered ranks!
Marching as a one!
Move as wind!
Guided by ancestors!
Warpstone and steel! Rocket battery!
Celestial fury!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Defenders of Cathay! The Emperor expects!
And they broke a fucking cannon with that shit? Are you kidding me?
Stone and steel!
Okay, do I need to like rear charge them? Holy shit. They broke 2 cannons?
Dragons!
I kind of thought the Jade Warriors would block them. Well, that might actually just make me restart. Huh. Dude, how the fuck did one rat running up manage to do that much damage?
Lines as one! Archers!
They will perish!
Iron wind!
My elixirs are ready!
Stone and steel!
Rocket battery! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Order and balance! Move in formation!
I literally had an infantry unit on. You could see them be on.
Order and balance!
It apparently didn't matter very much.
Iron wind!
Are these units ever gonna retreat? My god.
Dragon's commander!
And I got the gun! Move us the wind!
We summon the wind!
First among many!
Behold! Technology of
Yes! They were concealed by
Master Metallurgist!
a warrior's duty!
Guided by ancestors.
No, actually, you guys aren't gonna need to be there.
Move as wind.
We're just only spiking. You're just gonna be out here.
Decisive strategy!
Defenders of Cathay! Sinyang sends us!
Come on,
Bro, how many fucking under shit do they get here? My god.
Never conquered! Seeking Cathay's foes! Grand General! Ancestors guide my blows!
Are you guys shooting? Yeah, you are.
Praise the dragon! Seeking Cathay's foes!
I don't really see.
Rocket battery!
Yeah, I was trying to shoot those guys, but you know, then we lost two, and now they're not really doing anything.
enter by dragons!
The Iron Dragon! Come on! Unleashed!
Celestial General!
All of metal!
As one!
Warrior crossbows!
Peasant archers!
Okay, you guys need to.
And sends us!
Shenyang sends us!
Alchemist Supreme!
Well, I guess that's good. Could be better.
Come on, we obey!
Peasant archers!
Can we not get shots in here? There's no way for you guys to shoot that. There we go.
Never conquered! We will cry!
Rocket battery! They will perish!
Wait a minute.
Come on,
There they are.
Celestial fury!
If we get rid of these guys before they just win, it might do us some good. Are they trying to... What the fuck?
And I got the gun!
Well, they're not so much trying as they're actually just doing.
Decree!
Order and
You know, great volley.
Come on, oh, Cathay!
Bro, can you guys just land and kill them?
Order!
Shaper of Iron!
Celestial General! I must overwhelm!
Cowardly!
I will not falter! I see the way!
And I got the gun!
No, you guys have to make sure they're actually gone.
Decree!
Then there's Sneeched right there.
and fire! Fight as one!
Why are we shooting into the tree line? Yeah, that one's a little bit better, don't you think? Did you guys get them to die yet?
Defend the realm! The celestial...
You guys just land. I beg you fucking land and just kill them. They're right there!
Fight!
Bro, you cannot be serious. Dude, I just need to make sure they don't rally and come back. That was a good volley.
Harmony!
Is there any way you guys can be convinced to just hit this guy? Any of you? Come on. They haven't been hit once, Jet. There's still 500. There they go. They're still gonna rally at this point, though. They're down to 2. We got one more hit. A second hit. They're still gonna rally with 1 unit model and 900 HP.
Order and the balance.
The tornado was right. The height advantage is making it so I just don't take any casualties. Yeah.
Jade crossbows. Shenyang sends us. Guided by ancestors.
Shenyang's faithful. Shenyang sends us.
Shaper of steel. Power of the elements.
And I got the god!
Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna be real. When I sent them into the gutter runners, I was expecting to come back to a bunch of dead gutter runners. Not all my Longma riders dead.
Ready as always.
Attack!
They hide no longer.
Sorcerer's outcast.
Lord of Shenyang!
Hello?
Feng
Celestial General! Witness my fortitude!
Acolyte of secrets.
Jade, warriors!
There we go. Okay, I was gonna call those guys down if that didn't work.
Rocket battery. Attack in unison.
Treachery!
See, I unironically think an extra 2 peasant archers was all it actually took.
Harmony! Shenyang's faithful!
Order and balance! Bringing harmony!
Marching as one.
Well, that went well.
Thoughts in harmony. Dragon Guard. Rocket battery.
A retreat! A lead after all!
Okay, he's like going dangerously close to avoid being hit by my rocket artillery. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, that's kind of what I figured was gonna happen if I shot at this guy again.
Stone and steel!
Okay, the problem is if we move out, we're gonna run into the problem we ran into last time, where we start chasing a bunch of people out in an open field. Yeah, New Fire wants to play Hearts of Iron.
General! Shenyang's faithful.
I'm just gonna get the Ancestral Warriors so we can get these fucking dudes to stop shooting us for 2 seconds.
Power of the element.
Never conquered. Defend the realm.
Order and balance. Their missiles inflict disorder. Ratatash!
Minds as one.
Yeah, having all 4 cannons would definitely be a bit better right now.
The Emperor's will.
Jade warriors!
Order and balance.
The Celestial Faithful.
Actually, let's focus on you guys.
In Father's name.
Is anyone even clumped enough to be worth? The problem though with Skaven Slave Slingers is that they're so unbunched. They're so unbunched, it's like hard to actually magic.
And fire! Iron wind!
Cathay sorcery unbound.
I'm trying to stop these warp fire throwers from getting close.
Archers! It pleases the dragons.
Harmony of the wind.
I think that got him.
Stone and steel.
Yeah, they're gone.
Sorcerer of secrets. Elemental majesty. Sound the retreat.
We run!
Overwhelm.
Soldier and leader! The iron wind! Come on! Unleash! Elemental wrath!
Anything for Cathay!
Warrior crossbows.
Crossbowmen! Move as wind! Harmonious work!
A mighty elixir.
Fight as one!
I think they're out at this point. So at this point, I think we just
Stone and steel
drag everything forward.
for Cathay!
Yes! The heart of Yen!
Our old brothers and sisters.
Shenyang's faithful! Defend the realm! Repositioning! Jade crossbow!
Well, Jade beat... Oh wait, those are Night Runners. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The Iron Dragon!
Staying low! By my hammer!
Warp stone and steel.
Never conquered!
The Emperor expects.
Jade warriors.
Alchemist supreme! It is done! Repositioning!
Praise the dragons! My emperor!
Warrior crossbow! Without hesitation!
Order and
Is there anything left here that can back me up?
Will perish! Marching as one!
Shaper of iron! I will!
Does he fight better in dragon form or not? Wait, I can't remember.
fight as a one!
Not worth it! Should we rather flee?
Moon dragons, protect us!
My elixirs are ready!
Jade crossbow! Praise the dragons!
Fight for the Emperor!
Archers! Move in formation!
Will of the Dragons!
Does entire funny animation, the enemies have already moved away.
We await the enemy!
Minds as one! Peasant archers! Move as wind!
Praise the Dragons!
Oh, that was an interesting thing. I've never seen him get... Did he get collision damage now? Those who don't know, collision damage is a thing that was added because big units had really fucky animations, and not all of them had animations that are actually any good. So I added collision damage, which is damage for just touching the enemy's model. Okay, see? First try.
Warrior crossbow!
You guys suck at fighting.
Dragons Commander!
Jade crossbows!
Yeah, let's kill!
Thanks, Chow. Oh, actually, he might do it. He might do it. Come on, Chow. One more hit. Okay, I lied. 2 more hits. I don't think he did it. Okay. Oh, I lost my Celestial Dragon Guard. That's disappointing. So, Tornado, do you see the Kislev changes? I think my Longbow Riders got out at least. I'm gonna go get water. Kislev is losing control and it's becoming devotion, and then they can spend said devotion to get bonuses. Then their leader dudes, their Adamons, they're becoming actual heroes, sorry, lords with their own shit, supposedly able to buff their economy. And then a province controlled by an Adamon will be able to sally out.
The day is won!
I haven't really looked into the supporter system that much, to be honest.
The Iron Dragon.
Celestial General. Celestial General. Traverse the high ground. Travel with readiness. Celestial General. Such treasures. Spoils of war.
Well, the supporter system gives you leadership. It gives you leadership and control right now to your entire faction, which seems great until you remember, wait, these are useless. So being able to spend your control is really impactful, and the system being something better is, yeah. Curry favors with the Orthodoxy to improve your line troops, strengthen your economy, and improve your innovations, and support the Ice Court to improve your elite infantry, spellcasting, and hero usage. So yeah.
Out of my mind.
Master of Metal.
An appealing experiment.
Honestly, let's just upgrade Searing Doom. Why not?
A fine addition to my armory.
You're literally not allowed to declare war on the other dude. So let's see, we got Marienburg. We got Marienburg. Well, here's what we should do. We should... Now, if I do Ogre Allied, do they get buffed again from being a Zhao? Oh, we'll see. Wait, what does this one give me? I haven't seen that one before. I'm gonna do that one.
Lord of the Jade Swarm.
For the Imperial family. Move upon my order.
I crave.
Emperor wills it. Occupy any passes.
He's just gonna swing back into me next turn, isn't he?
Plan scheme is discordant. No need my warp token stash.
God, there's just so many rats up there, dude.
Fire and metal.
Leader of men.
Well, here's the problem. If I try to recruit, I'm gonna get slammed by 17 ambushes. But let's try anyway. Enemy failed to spot your ambush. Okay.
Fight, iron.
I wasn't expecting to actually get that, but okay. Your army failed to spot an enemy ambush. Okay. Dude, we might... just the sheer number... You know, I can't help but feel that if my Longbow Riders didn't get, like, 20 deaths with 1 kill on random shitter rats, this would be going a lot better.
Embrace harmony. Fight in unison. Chase fear from your mind. This is our way.
Peasant archers!
Bringing harmony.
Sent by dragon! Defend the round! Wind and fire! It is fated!
Restore order.
Never conquered!
Harmonious work. Die
Shaper of steel.
in Father's name.
Order and balance!
Sorcerer of secrets. A mighty
This might fuck me over, chat, but I don't really have much of a choice.
Behold, metallurgy unleashed!
Zenjang's faithful! They will perish! Restore order!
March in ordered ranks!
Wind and fire! Cavalry!
Wind and fire!
Dude, after all I did, the warp fire throwers still just got back up.
Elixirs are ready!
Retreat. Withdraw.
Crossbowmen! Guided by ancestors!
Minds as one.
The celestial faithful!
We lose it.
For the moon dragon!
Alchemist supreme. Repositioning.
Minds as one! Celestial fury!
Warriors!
Warrior crossbows! Sent by dragon!
Are these the summoned ones? Yeah.
Wind and fire!
Never conquered!
Warriors.
Out of the shores! Order and balance!
Sorcerous outcast! Elemental majesty!
Yes. Shaper of iron. Yes.
Bringing harmony! Retreat! Withdraw!
Jade warriors!
Chase the dragons. Move in formation.
I don't know if I can beat that many extra troops.
Rocket battery. Move in formation.
Master metallurgist!
Warriors.
They slip from Uzu's throne! The celestial faithful!
Jade crossbows.
desert archers!
Warriors!
Praise the dragon! Guided by ancestors! Move in formation!
Jade warriors! With joy! Understood!
Iron wind! Should we run? Heart of death! Hunting down villainy! Atomize them! We run!
Bring them fire!
Minds as one!
Order and balance!
We must retreat!
Lord of Sanyang! Power of the element!
Sound the retreat!
Yeah, so I'm thinking with the new AI cheats, Snitch is somewhere around 6 armies. It's a bit hard to tell because I can't really see up there, but he has literally stacked 6 armies of Skaven slaves, which wouldn't be a big deal if I, well, had both my stacks up there, but I'm trying to split in 2 to take out the zombies, but I don't think I can do that. Because, there's a bit too many.
Dizzy.
Okay, so we gotta go back, and apparently, we're gonna have to bring up our second army, at least on Legendary. I think if I built to the supporting stack in my army, I think if I built a supporting stack in my army and then was building up the other stack to go into the zombies second, I would only need like 10 extra troops because each one of these Jade Warriors is worth like 5 Skaven. So if I even had 5 extra Jade Warriors, I'd basically be able to win.
The Iron Dragon.
Celestial General.
Why is it weird seeing Sneeched alive? He always just wrote rats in the mountains. Honestly, like, even if you're playing before this patch, he would typically just sit at 1 or 2 provinces in the mountains basically the entire game. Because what used to happen is Sneech, by the way, he would just sit, like, he would typically have like 4 or 5 armies of Skaven slaves, but he would like weirdly sit them all in settlements and only send like 2 at you at a time, and you would just kill them all. But now he sends like all 6 directly at you, and they're all Skaven slaves. And he also seems to be getting a few more cheats, like 1 or 2 really.
Poor time on loose sand. Celestial General.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to pull back
Ruler
for now.
of the Sky Road.
Celestial General. General! Is this a test?
Not much more that can be done, unfortunately. Let's see, we could get melee attack when attacking. This buffs your peasants, but I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, the best I could do is go to Alchemic Mortar. That's actually kind of a really good one. The construction time reduction lets you get to higher tiers way quicker.
Cathay must never stand still.
Zarkon Sneech. What even did that do? Was that just a stat buff? It didn't have a... I mean, I never actually got all the way through it. Oh, Underway, new subject. I'm like, why did the AI just run up and die? Underway. Wait, but why was it trying to Underway next to me? I'm in the province next to it. Or does Underway go by region? I thought it went by province.
I've no qualms. You...
So just a visual, like, he didn't get like a whole new, like, I'm a zombie, or something like that. I have no idea.
My invention safeguard.
Whatever.
Let's fade.
I have no idea about a funny line.
This harmony threatens our order.
Okay, so we do that, and then... Yeah, Yang gives... Yeah, we need yin. Sorry. Yeah, we gotta be yin here to get, I think it gives you the growth. And then I think you can also get construction time after that as well. But don't quote me. Okay, so... He built 10 gajillion armies. Well, wait.
Cover tracks with haste. Leader of men. Travel with readiness. Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
That army's in forced march. So even if he retreats everything else, he's gonna get trapped.
Humility in all things.
Xiaomeng.
The AI really needs to stop force marching, like, literally ever.
The magistrates can watch from the rear, but fighting or dying. Inspire my men.
Lord of the Jade Swarm.
Serve from the front. Move upon my order.
The Desert Alchemist.
Okay.
Agreed. Soldiers of the Dragon.
How annoying.
March.
Okay, do we at least have those two in? Okay, then here's what we're gonna... We're just gonna transfer all our units then.
The Iron Dragon.
Oh, and that actually got him close enough for it to work.
Glory.
Close victory. Okay, but all two? Wait, what? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna take it, even though this is some bullshit, just so Sneak's entire army gets wiped.
They shall mine. Whopstone. Ruler of the Sky Road.
Celestial General.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Okay, then we're gonna wipe his army. Bro, come on. It's actually gonna... Dude, it's all skate... What is the auto-resolve doing? Okay, like, I let the first one go by just because completely wiping Sneech's army was worth losing. But the second one, what the fuck? Dude, my banners are such worthless shit. They're like not even worth looking at. Let's be real. I fucking love Cathay maps, chat. How can you tell? What, you don't like it when your opponent gets like a fucking 90-degree defensive incline?
Repositioning!
Dragon Guard!
Warriors!
Praise the dragons! Fight as one!
Where are...
Anything for Cathay! They will perish! For the Emperor!
Order and balance! Yes! Order and balance! Defenders of Cathay!
Rocket battery!
I think everyone wanted China to get more melee, and then they just, I don't know, they just didn't for some reason. They just didn't.
Harmonious wrath! Sorcerous outcast!
Metal and fire! Praise the dragon!
Cavalry! Defend the realm! Stone and steel!
Crossbowman, immediately.
I thought I got you. How was that helpful?
Warriors!
Whose side are they on?
Attack in unison! Acolyte of secrets!
Alchemist supreme! I will function!
Crossbowman!
Bro, how many times can they summon?
In harmony.
Shaper of iron!
March in ordered ranks!
Bro, your previous summon hasn't even died yet.
Minds as one!
I can't help but feel
Harmonious wrath!
that if I wasn't having to like awkwardly fight uphill, this would have gone a lot better.
Defenders of Cathay! This way! Rocket battery!
Jade warrior!
The celestial faithful. The dragons up.
Minds as one!
win!
When you play Skaven, you go melee. I mean, that's certainly more possible now. With the buff to Storm Vermin and the Molder monsters. 3 years ago, that would have been insane, but... nowadays... it's not great, but it's... no, I mean, Storm Vermin are definitely better. It's not as inty. Bro, are they just literally running away from me? Okay. Dude, why is this map still even in rotation? Why is it even possible to roll this map? Like, actual question.
Power of the elements!
Storm Vermin should still auto-resolve decently. Storm Vermin don't get silver shields because they're a melee pit, tar pit unit.
Dragon Guard! Emperor expects!
Okay, surely that's it then, right? Didn't Storm Vermin get buffed? Didn't Storm Vermin and Storm Vermin Halberd get buffed? Dude, this map needs to unironically be removed from the game. I don't know why there's a random you fight 45 degrees uphill map. Like, it's the most absurd goddamn map you've ever seen, and it just, like, whoever gets to be on top of the mountain could have half as good an army and probably go even. All the Molder mutations. Let me try again. All the Molder mutations are pretty blatantly melee. I mean, Molder can even use Storm Vermin now, right?
In labor, they shall find purpose. The Iron Dragon.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Celestial General. Celestial General. Trusted.
Right, but I mean, Storm Vermin are actually good now. Whereas in the past...
General.
Celestial General.
in the past, Storm Vermin were so bad. Well, okay, so you have to remember, Storm Vermin Halberd got buffed, right? I mean, they did. I know they did. I just don't know how much. Let me look this up. Total Warhammer 3 patch notes. Oh, God. Is there no wiki? There is a wiki. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Okay, was it 5.3? I don't think it was 6.0, was it? Oh, didn't they start splitting the unit stats into a different page? Fuck. Ah, that's probably not going to be posted on the wiki. Hold on, I'm trying to look it up. I'm pretty sure it was a pretty good buff. Yeah, Storm Vermin. Storm Vermin Halberds got 10 extra leadership, 7 melee attack, 1 melee defense, 3 armor piercing, and 1 base damage. Storm Vermin Sword and Shields got 10 leadership, nothing else. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed. Storm Vermin Halberds went from a joke unit that is complete shit to actually being fairly decent now. You have to remember that them getting that much melee attack means they can actually start hitting most of the big monsters and some of the lords. Because they went from what? That would have been... Oh, it's so pathetic. 43 melee attack? Is that 43? No, 42. 42 melee attack to 49 against large enemies. So, yeah, you have to remember, especially with their leadership buff, going from 60 leadership to 70 means they, especially once you factor in campaign buffs, they will never break. Ever. They'll fight to the death. And then getting 4 extra damage isn't bad, because it means they can fight melee. Basically, if you look at their stats right now, this unit will basically beat the shit out of any tier 1 or tier 2 unit in melee, like infantry. It's not going to beat a tier 3 infantry in melee for sure, but it's still going to be able to, God, Stormreaver and Halberd were bad. Well, I mean, okay, so Stormreaver and Sword and Shields, they're shit. Well, breaking early isn't good as a Halberd unit, because you kind of need them to, well, not be breaking, obviously. Well, what I'm saying is that if you put Stormreaver and Halberds, put like 4 of them in your army, and you just mosh pit. Every time you fight a lord with your lord, you just mosh pit in some Stormreaver and Halberds. That's the best strategy.
Metal. An extension of my celestial will.
Instrument of the divine.
Okay, so all these guys are gonna die.
Celestial General.
Like, I promise you, he's somehow gonna run right past my lord. He's gonna run right past my lord and chain ambush every single one of these units. Like, I promise you. I guess he didn't? Huh. Chad, I always break my promises. Never keep a promise. Keep them guessing. Yeah, I don't know what you guys expect. It's a tier 2 unit. Yeah, you're gonna have to take 2 turns to recruit them. Just grab... Who is it? You need... Queek. Get Creek. Then they're 1-turn recruit globally, right? 1-turn recruit frontliner that you can just chuck 4 of into an army. I mean, that's what you have to remember. Oh yeah, they're Warrant of Trade, sale value of cargo, and income from tariffs faction wide. So you just grab those 2, Chad?
Celestial blacksmith.
And ta-da!
Attention.
Like, I don't know what you guys are expecting. It's still, at the end of the day, Skaven aren't supposed to be good at melee. That's one of their weaknesses. It's just the devs noticed that they were too, in fact, weak at melee. Like, there's being weak at melee, but they were too weak at melee.
Celestial General.
Forgot I can only recruit 2 a turn right now.
General.
No, I could drop the control. Doesn't Cathay get control? Oh. Well, that sucks. Huh.
The ancestor spirits grow restless.
Well, so
As my
Skaven also have a problem with getting a shitload of money and then having too many units, but Skaven actually do. Yeah, you can see here they have a problem with, like, rattling guns are there. It's funny that Skaven have the same problem. You guys ever played Dawn of War 2? Skaven have the same problem that Tyranids did in Dawn of War 2, where they start the game the spammy numerous faction, and then by mid-game they end up being rat marines. Tyranids have the same problem. Early game spam gaunts, mid-game they're nothing but warriors and large units, and they're basically playing like insect marines. Skaven, you get to mid-game and they're just rat marines. They're all just rattling gunners, warp-block Jezzails, artillery support. That's definitely a problem this faction has. That's why I think buffing Storm Vermin's a really good deal. And that's, by the way, that's one thing a lot of people don't realize. Storm Vermin have 160 models. Even though their mass is only 150, I think a human is only 100, right? Or am I crazy? The Emperor! Humans 100. Yeah, so Storm Vermin or more. So if we compare them to, say, Halberdiers, they're significantly better than Halberdiers. Now they're obviously supposed to be playable. Halberdiers are not playable. They're complete garbage. Like, yeah. But, yeah, I think, again, I'm not saying you make an entire front line of Storm Vermin Halberdiers. If you're playing Queek, you can. Queek could actually do that, mind you. Queek could probably have 10 Storm Vermin Halberdiers with some artillery support, and he'd be fine. But that's because Queek gives Frenzy. Frenzy gives 10 melee attack. So, especially with the leadership buff, you have to remember, 10 melee attack is... That's basically what all units need, in all honesty. Like... Well, that's what you do with Queek. You do the Rat Pack, where you have Queek and, like, 5 chieftains. And then you just have, like, 6, maybe? 6, 7, 8, maybe 8. Yeah, I'd say probably 6. 6 Storm Vermin halberds. And if you ever get into a fight where it's you against their lord, you've just got 160 Storm Vermin completely tar-pitting the fight. So you have like 6 of them. So let's say you have Queek, 5 chieftains, 6 Storm Vermin, that's 12. At that point, okay, let's toss in 2 Poison Wind Mortars. Let's toss in 2 Warplock Jezzails to poke out enemies. So that's 4, so that's 16. So at that point, you've got room. You've got maybe 4 then Rattling Gunners, and just you tear out the front line. So you got 2 Warplock Jezzails to poke out enemy range units, 2 Poison Wind Mortars to just obliterate enemy infantry formations. I mean...
First among warriors, the Iron Dragon.
Okay, we lost a lot of good men that day, Chad.
Servant of the Dragons. Leader of men. Building harmony. Cease this folly. Whatever they have, we have dragons. We are Cathay's true bastion.
There is no advantage in punishing offenses.
Okay.
Fight and be recompensed.
So we're gonna split our dudes up again.
Few would turn down such weaponry.
Let's change you guys. We're back into the other zone recruiting, so now can we go for 3 more? Okay. Alright, do you have the reduced... Yes. Wait. Swordmaster? Yes. Okay, so both armies with units of...
Desert Alchemist.
Okay, so then you...
I desire.
I'm gonna have you move an encampment so you can get replenishment. You're gonna encamp up to here so you don't get ambushed.
I must keep our forces in
No, because this army,
instrument of the divine.
this army doesn't need a lot of replenishment. They're just gonna go fight vampires. Vampires are... Yeah, I mean... I think there's some factions that devs deliberately give shit auto-resolve.
To defend my soldiers.
And vampires are definitely one of them. So we got my Murdens, we got Marienburg. I don't know what this one gives, but I'm doing it anyway. Weird that I can't do that one, but okay. Oh, these are just routes. Did you guys know something? I know this because I play a lot of multiplayer, but do you guys know that you can actually, like, change the route that it'll try to take? That's weird. Why does it... How does that work? Video game. Okay, somehow it goes from here, and I think it must just vanish and reappear between turns. Which, okay.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted.
Yeah, but I think they deliberately make, I think they deliberately give a shit auto-resolve to Beastmen and to Vampire counts. And they probably do that because when Vampire counts are resurging every turn, they used to actually straight up brute force you off the map. Because they would come at you with 2 stacks of shit tier units, you'd beat them, like 90% of them would respawn, and then they would beat you, and you'd be like, huh. And that was back in like game 1, mind you, so there wasn't even that many units you could use, you know?
Let us thank.
What? I guess this is the dude I went to war with earlier. It's just popping off my caravan. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Isn't that route supposed to be safe? Dude, what's his name? Grecia's fat fuck is supposed to be making that route safe.
Humility.
Jed, I paid for these trade routes. What the fuck?
Advance without heroics.
I'm being scammed.
Attention. Simplicity is best.
Like, I kind of want to get gunners over to my armies, but I don't seem to be able to do that right now. No, I don't really want to recruit these units if they're not going to be vet up. Especially because I'm just going to be replacing them eventually. By eventually, I mean pretty soon. It's because the AI uses its infinite money to mash a lot of ogre shit in.
The magistrates watch from the rear, but fighting or dying, I.
Test of iron!
against council orders.
March with speed. The Emperor wills it.
Yeah, so what the AI will typically do is build up a shitload of camps,
Fight! Iron and fire!
and then it'll use that on you.
Yes! Leader of men.
Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. Weapon strength, missile strength for ogre mercenary units. Well, if I had any,
From the front.
that'd be real nice, I won't lie.
Get out of my mind. An appealing experiment. First among warriors.
Yeah, I just want this guy to get guns to my other armies. I don't really want more than 2 though, and I don't have any other unit to recruit. Jade crossbowmen are gonna get yoinked away here soon. If I had grenades, I might put... Honestly, grenades might just power creep the shotgunners completely off the game. Alright, Hell Gunner's good versus Skaven. Not really. But I'm not just playing for the Iron Hail Gunners.
I wait for the changing of the season. Servant of the dragons. Instrument of the divine.
Lord of the Jade Swan.
So what you do here is they'll keep hiring new armies at each base. Well, I guess not this time.
Glorious bloodletting.
Stay mobile.
Yeah, if you want to fight Skaven...
We shall
Okay, so if you guys actually want to know how to beat Skaven and the reason Storm Vermin had to be buffed so hard, it's actually really obvious. I'm gonna explain it to you. So the way you beat Skaven,
fire and metal. I crave.
the way you beat Skaven is you don't try to beat them at range. Skaven obviously excel at range. So how do you beat them?
Get out of my
You mash a fuckload of cavalry and you just run into them. Now, for those of you who don't quite understand how good that is, it's not that mashing a fuckload of... It's not that mashing a fuckload of cavalry into them is strong.
General.
It's that there's... Before the Storm Vermin buff, there was literally no counterplay. Skaven actually could not beat it. Basically, any cavalry would beat them. Like,
You are governed.
you could have... Even Jade Lancers rushing into them would win. Like, I'm trying to think here. They could spam Hell Pit Abominations, but Hell Pit Abominations have been kind of power creeped. And, yeah. Actually, yeah, and then I'm noticing on the Storm Vermin... On the Storm Vermin buff patch, they buffed the Hell Pit Abomination anyway.
What was that?
So they buffed the Hell Pit Abomination and Storm Vermin to try to help them out. Have I played Raid Shadow Legends? Shockingly, no.
Speak now, then go. Oh,
Wait, did they wipe out? Oh, wow, they're actually dead.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
I don't think Raid Shadow Legends is that familiar to this game.
Celestial General. Ancestors, guide us. Cover tracks with haste.
Huh.
For Grand Cathay. Instrument of the Divine. Stay vigilant.
Can you guys really not get in here?
Ambush.
Ah, the river completely cuts me
General
off.
of the Celestial Host.
That's awkward.
First among warriors.
I don't suppose it's just gonna... Nope.
We are outmanned.
Well, okay.
Timon allows
Awkward. Did
Humility.
that guy just sit in range? Oh. There's a rebellion here.
fire and metal. Xiao Meng,
Servant of the Dragons. Warriors, sons.
Is he really blocking me with that thing?
That I cannot. I
Great. The Emperor is with us. Test subjects.
That didn't seem like 2%, but okay.
Retire. This way. The Celestial Blacksmith.
Okay, we got basically everything about this character that's unique now. Ability, Master of Alchemy. Buffs enemy base damage. Or I should say allied base damage.
Craftsmanship is impeccable.
Did AI cheating the fuck out of the game to block me? What a jerk.
Attention. Leader of men.
Okay.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
See? See, chat, I'm talking about. Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable. See, I told you, chat, he's supposed to be the world's biggest fuck up. But why was that one of the 2 starting legendary lords added? Honestly, one thing about this game that often goes overlooked is I was about to say, damn, it always kills me, huh? Income from buildings, local region. So I need to have 5. Jet Line, Jade Line, Terracotta Sentinel. The Green Guardian, Terracotta Sentinel.
General. Instrument of the Divine.
All those units are so bad. It's actually crazy.
War is upon us. Attention. Move fast. Cross river swiftly.
Move fast. Cross very swiftly.
The enemy's measure.
Okay, we should probably be splitting off a 3rd army now. But
Celestial General.
we don't quite have a 3rd army to split off.
Praise be to the Iron Wind. This insult will not stand.
What insult? What insult? Zhao, who insulted you?
With speed.
Zhao's like, this insult will not stand. I'm sitting here like,
Metal.
who are you talking to, Zhao?
Iron. Seeking. In Father's name. Strike off the head.
I just want that second army in here.
And unity. Xiaomeng. The desert alchemist.
Well, hold on here. Oh god, now I gotta do this ancillary thing. Jade sculptor here.
To my experiment.
Jade sculptor here.
Such treasures.
And then we can actually use that to recruit.
The celestial blacksmith.
The celestial blacksmith.
This harmony threatens our order.
Let's see here. We are Yang. We kind of want to be Yen. Yin yin yinity yin 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 yinity yin 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 yin. And what is this one? This increases our armor piercing, and we also got magic attacks. That's not bad. Oh yeah, the flaming one is yeah, the piercing one is the only good one.
Lord
It's for you.
of the Jade Swan.
Alchemist, mished. Final transmutation.
First among warriors.
Let's see, we got unyielding. Let's get hard to hit then.
I would lead more effectively.
Cathay's early is so boring. Yeah, there's definitely a problem with that. I agree. The problem is that, like, even if you wanted to build your other units, you simply don't have the building slots to get them.
We can forge a new path together.
Give me more money. Am I gonna do a video on Dungeonborn officially being shut down? Not really. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah. I mean, it seemed to me some developers made a decent enough game. And they had blatant favorites.
Such a thing is impossible.
Leader of men. Move upon my order. Occupy any passes.
They had blatant favorites.
Battle is nigh.
And goddamn, that's not even a bad army. But I'm not playing out a battle with this stack, chat. Fuck that.
Toil the fields. The battle is won, and so shall the war. Advance without heroics.
The battle is won, and so shall the war. Everyone stares at him. What the fuck are you talking about? He's like, what? He's like, the battle is won, and so shall the war? Is that what? What? He's like, wait, I just meant that, like, Hammer of Wei Jin.
Humility in all things. A fine addition to my armory.
Okay, hopefully this time they stay dead.
For honor! not fame.
And they got back up.
Keep your lives and serve.
Cease.
Yeah, 360-degree missile block.
Soldiers, take up positions. Travel with readiness.
They're no-clip blocking. God, this is such a jank pathing I'm taking here, but whatever. Okay, so Sneech ran away from his capital.
A rich source of metal.
General, stay mobile.
Let's see if we can convince him to just run up here and die.
Iron Dragon.
Everyone acts tough until the human can 360 missile no-scope block you. Steam tanks are probably one of the most nerfed units in the game, and I would say they're still top tier. It's actually crazy. For those of you who don't actually know how broken they used to be, Steam tanks literally beat what are those Nurgle units called? The Blight Knights?
Carcass from the nearest mountaintop.
Okay, first off, Zhao, aggro. Second off, 5,000 gold. Zhao's like, this is acceptable. We will now be best friends. So, Rot Knights, yeah. They literally used to beat Rot Knights in melee while being, you know, ranged. And Rot Knights being literally their hardest, supposedly, counter. So that was interesting. Oh wait, I went into raiding stance on accident. Okay, Tretch, Sneeched, whatever your name is, still be in there, buddy. Why are you not in here?
Leader of men.
Bro, please. I'm like wasting all my time running around these fucking mountains now here, huh?
Fight! Iron and fire!
Attention!
Get out of my mind.
Okay.
Of the Sky Road.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get this motherfucker to run up and die without ambushing my dude, and I'm pretty much sure that he's just ambush dead now. Yeah. No, he didn't go for it again? Or is he right about to?
Forgive me for not recognizing you, friend. I took you for another.
Bro, are you saying all ogres look alike? What the fuck? Chat. Incompetent, but now also racist? Griffin Legion Lodge. Charge bonus and charge bonus for all cavalry units in the Lord's army. Okay, so we did that one. We did Erengrad. Wait, no, we're on our way to Erengrad. Oh, we didn't do Frozen Landing yet. Let's see what's over there.
Was their life?
Beyond mind and matter. I did by jumping.
That's not even him, chat. That's not even Sneej.
Do not.
Bro, please. He's gonna be over here at Jingpo, isn't he? God fucking damn it.
Strike off the infinite might of Shanyan!
I'll tell you.
Servant of the dragons.
Dude, it's because he's supposed to be fucking dead by now, but he keeps not being dead and running away and ambushing other settlements and running away again. Bro's just like, he's just running back and forth up there.
Humility in all things.
Xiaomi, the Iron Dragon. Let's see. Honestly, we should get the missile resist. That's one of those things that's pretty good. Let's see. Let's get Wayfinders as well.
Surely a gift from the dragons.
Let's see. We could add cavalry to my army now. But, oh, that's right. Yeah, we need to get that to get the other dude. Well, I could try to get Jade Lancers. They're so aggressively mediocre, though. What red line buffs them? Can I get them in anything else?
Blacksmith.
Yeah, that's sad. Wow, it's not even good. Wait, it's actually just shit. Is Stone Gaze good at least? Armor, weapon strength. That one's pretty shit as well, but at least it's not that shit. Dude, how about like, okay, I promise devs, if they combine the red lines, and actually just like focus on a, like maybe 4, until the factions get like super overly complicated, how about they focus on like 4 red lines, in my opinion, and then maybe later on they can split the red lines off to like 5. But one of the problems is these factions like Cathay, where you have an entire red line to buff like 1 unit. He was forced to run in and die, chat.
Give thanks to the moon dragon.
When you have an entire red line only to buff 1 unit, it's just never gonna work out.
The iron wind will strip the flesh.
Not aggression pact, not aggressive. Fuck off. Shouldn't you be dying to Nurgle?
Your death. Marching to war. General of the Celestial Host. Servant of the Dragons.
You wonder what AI is stronger than me? To be honest, probably a lot of them. I'm not really that strong. Let's see, we got all that stuff. I don't think we turn you into spellcaster. We should just turn you into fighter. Your fight stats aren't bad.
Alchemist.
Instrument of the divine.
Leader of men. Okay, he said the thing. He said the thing. He said his ability name.
The front. I crave.
Okay, so now we start the new campaign to take out the Kraken Lord of Kar.
The Kraken Lord comes, and all you may do is beg for mercy.
Let's see here. A trade deal with the Eastern River
In the
Lords.
name of the dragon. Agreed.
You know, normally I get easy confederations. Do you own that entire province? I'm a bit afraid to do it, I won't lie to you. Dude, where are you? Do you exist? Wait, you're just a wandering army right now. No, I don't want you. I can confederate this guy, but that's just gonna get land that I lose.
On behalf of Cathay, welcome. Let us thank.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
You need not face.
I don't want to confederate them because I'm just gonna get a shit army. It's gonna be really annoying.
First among warriors.
Okay, so
Zhao Meng.
Zhao Meng. What we gotta do now, this is gonna be annoying.
Fire and metal. The Celestial.
Who are you at war with?
Bargain or parley you expect? Know that the
Know that the hey, he screams, hey, get back here! I was talking to you. And the Kraken Lord always gets his due. He always gets his due.
Harmony is.
I mean, he probably lost all his armies. I'm just gonna get into war with the Kraken Lord from over here.
General. Soldiers of the dragon. March.
The Kraken Lord of Kar.
We shall prevail. It shall know that I am master.
Loyal
Oh, right.
are better than uncertain veterans. Attention.
We need to pay their taxes so we can recruit doubles. So we can get guns.
Fight and be recompensed.
Okay, well, we dealt with the snitch campaign. Yeah, Dark Elves are probably strong. Yeah, he's strength rank 4. I imagine he's got a bunch of armies. Yeah, that's the thing. They often just get all their power from black arcs. So like he'll have 2 black arcs over here and he'll just be like, and he'll just be like, get over here so I can kick your ass. And you're just sitting there like, all right, buddy.
Instrument of the divine.
Wait, does Cathay have any tech buildings? It just occurred to me. No. I'll shoot.
I was not informed of this encounter.
Encounter. Bro, how would you be informed of every encounter? But yeah, that's why I don't like. Dark Elves are kind of scary as some factions for sure. I think. Can you guys stop being alive already?
Workers.
Poison the fruit. Control +4 everywhere. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not sure why poisoning fruit gives me so much control, but it does. Okay, so we want to go... Yin gives growth and control. So we want to spam yin until we hard swap to yang.
We are in need.
Celestial General.
Okay, is anyone over here? Hello, 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 hello. Dark Elves, Dark Elves, Dark Elves, Dark Elves. They're out there, out there, out there, out there. Okay, swap you guys in here, swap you out. Okay, so we got 2 gunners and 3 crossbowmen. That's really not enough, realistically speaking. Let's see, so what do you get? The Palace of Scrolls. Lord Recruit rank faction wide. More like faction Y. Okay, so let's get more yen and that egg, because I want the egg. What do you do? Just, okay, income. And more trade goods, obviously.
Of the dragons.
And... oh, that's a lot of armies. I'm seeing lots of zombies, so... yeah, that's what I figured.
General.
Bro, I was like, no, no, you can't just keep spamming Jade Warriors and auto-resolve everything, no! Well, unfortunately, there's not much I can do. Like,
Leader of men.
that's just Cathay's armies, unfortunately. You can't do anything interesting until, like, tier, honestly, 4.
The front line.
It's really poorly done, in my opinion. See? See, said it again, Jack. Father loves me, despite my difficulties. You're like, huh, I wonder what that means. He's probably a great son, right? He's like, Father thought I was shit. He hated me. He always said to himself, my son is a failure. God, I hate him. God, I hate him so much. I fucking hate my son. And you're like, wow, what a great guy. Tempest Rising, new RTS game. I have not heard that one, I'll be honest with you. Wait, what is this? Don't you normally get Draft Master? Wait, I didn't realize Cathay had a different... oh, I didn't realize Cathay had different lines here. You have to go... oh, okay, so you have to go all the way to the Great Bastion. Oh boy, okay.
Instrument of the Divine.
So you're gonna have to make a dedicated recruit lord. I see. Unyielding's probably good enough. At this point, I think we start making this guy able to fight a bit better.
First among warriors. I would take that.
A lot of people have tried to make EU4 more complicated. And let me tell you, it doesn't really add anything. I thought I was on Force March. I was worried for a second. I'm like, wait, what?
Lord of the Jade.
They're like, no, that shouldn't be there. Why am I on Force March?
And metal.
Serve from the front.
Okay, let's get full mana. Let's see. Right here. What do we get at tier 3 of the gunpowder? Oh, right. We get the Zangu war drum. Is this thing even any good? I swear to God. So let's see. We can get armor or... God, the problem is... okay, I feel like this is literally only good if like you're doing a really dumb battle. I don't know a better way to put it. I mean, I guess it counts as a harmony amplifier. It just feels really weird.
General of the celestial host.
Yeah, we're basically gonna have to...
Who? Ah, it's you. My mind was elsewhere.
She's like, yeah, you want a non-aggression pact? He's like, what? Oh, yes, I do a lot of crack. Demis Rising is a post-nuclear RTS similar to CNC. I mean, it could be cool, I guess. I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I guess we gotta play this one out. She's like, yo, Zao, are you okay? He's like, you have to understand, I literally did a mountain of crack. She's like, Zao, don't you think you should slow down? He's like, no. Speed up, yes. More crack. Always more.
Wind and fire!
Okay, so these units are kind of shit. The Sky Lanterns.
Remember your training. Trust in the dragons.
Basically, what you do with them is they just sit here.
Stone and steel! Whatever is required, guided by ancestors.
Can you still turn them? And they actually, yeah, okay. I ain't doing that though.
Formation. The animals draw into sight.
Honestly, maybe if like 3 of the gunners stood at the front at a time.
Order and balance.
Sent by dragons.
Or maybe if they had like 350 range. So like their whole thing was...
Dragon Slayer! A swift jolt that's away!
For Heldenhammer!
Wyvern Whacker! Slay or be slain!
Celestial Fury!
Okay,
Dragon Slayer!
you were kind of supposed to do more, buddy. Bro, are you serious?
There must be order.
The mountain through the top.
Thoughts in harmony.
Move as wind.
Ha!
Dragon Drengi!
Okay, you're supposed to be like an anti-large hero. It's supposed to be your thing.
They ain't no
Dragon Slayer!
Bro, they killed as many as you did.
Wormhacker!
Honestly, if they doubled the amount of gunners on it, it might be good.
Crossbowman!
We obey!
With the fire! With pride!
Okay, okay, come on, guys. Break. Take him down, Dragon Slayer. You gotta take him down. Ah. Hmm. Hmm.
Workers spot.
Iron Dragon.
Celestial General.
I crave.
Well, the AI is sprinting. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. That would actually be difficult.
The Emperor is with us. It shall know I am master. The Iron Dragon.
Talayan Pavis. Missile block chance. Reload time reduction. What are all these weird armors I'm getting? Talayan Pavis. Reload time reduction. Missile block chance. Nah. Ammunition and missile resist. Dude, who the fuck is playing a ranged anti-range character that they needed 2 of those in the game? Oh, wait. No, you need the Scroll of Astromancy. That one's actually good. Talisman of Preservation.
Would do.
Jar of All Souls. This Lord will be wounded instead of killed. That one's like legit.
Celestial General.
Let's give that to you. Though we don't get randomly offed. It's her armor. I mean, okay. Icon of the Dragon Spirit. Yeah, it's shit. Fan of the Magister. That one's actually like legit though. Like actually legitimately good.
The Desert Alchemist.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Zhao Ming, the legendary. He can actually get his stats pretty decent up there. Can't complain about that, Chet. Cannot complain about that. Let's see here. So we got Baleful Hills. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Let's see. You're yin maxing, which is good. Ah, fuck. Okay, we gotta kill that guy or else he's gonna load up a shitload of people. But the problem is we can't kill him, so this is kind of awkward. So I'm just gonna leave one general back. It's really awkward. Because he's gonna recruit a bunch of units right off the bat. It's gonna be super awkward for me. Okay,
Do not order me.
oh boy.
This will fail. No.
That's a lot of people coming at me. Huh. Well, we should be fine, right?
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day.
Right? I'm actually unsure how the AI uses boats, their mechanic for boating. I know pretty much their mechanics in every other situation, but the mechanics for boating, I'm not sure.
Dragon does not forget. And Xiaoming does not forgive.
They're like, I'll give you 3,000. He's like, Xiaoming forgives. Okay, so I was kind of playing it a bit. Gonna have to play this one. I was kind of playing it a bit close because he could have triple attacked my lord, but I was, yeah. Well, I didn't know how the AI used boats. I didn't know if it was gonna like sail up or not, because they could technically, but I've never actually seen that happen. Let me go get water. Where the fuck are we? I don't think we're in Cathay here, chat. How come? Okay, in all honesty, I know the Kastorf maps are like really small, too small, in fact, and they could probably be made a lot better. But holy shit, why are the Kastorf maps like some of the most badass maps in the entire game? And then like the other factions maps are just ass shit, ass shit. Ass.
Jade warriors.
Okay, let's put one Jade Warrior helmet here, one Jade Warrior headband here. You guys be down the middle. Celestial dragons sit in the back.
Our weapons are yours.
Can you guys actually shoot up? I wonder. Guess so. Yeah, that's basically what we want. Dude, they could make cannons so much better. They're actually so bad for basically every faction. Don't get me wrong, chat. They're bad for every faction. They don't do nearly enough damage for how hard they are to operate and maintain fire on.
Great cannon! What do you bid?
The only cannons that are actually good, in my opinion, are lead belchers for very obvious reasons.
Great cannon!
Dragon Guard!
You know, for being their Giga Mega Tier 5 archers, they barely look that much better than their Tier 2 archers.
Whatever is required.
Never conquered! Defend the realm! They control the wind! On to command! Warriors! Wind and fire!
Yeah, they are not getting through the Jade Warriors' halberds. Oh, even the Jade Warriors are more mass than halberdiers.
Dragon Guard! Fighters one! Defend the realm!
Black powder blast.
Are you guys even shooting anymore?
Dragon crossbow!
Thoughts in harmony! Praise the dragon!
Dude, they just cannot get through this front line. Holy shit.
Thoughts in harmony! Celestial fury! The celestial faithful! Never conquered! Archers!
Huh. Oh, right, because,
Harmonious wrath!
yeah, I forgot. These guys are armor pen.
Cathay!
These guys, I mean. Huh. He's not so good with the dodging, is he? What was wrong with the dwarf cannons? They were AoEing like 5 times harder or some shit. There's way too much garlic on this bagel. I kind of hate it. It's not bad, though. Just too much garlic. I'm taking the gold. It's unlikely we'll be in another fight. Mantle of... Armor, corruption, immune to contact. It's not bad. I don't think.
There must be improvement.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have
Yep, that's what I figured.
Marching to war.
Celestial General.
Because contact effects can be really brutal.
Celestial General.
So,
Celestial General.
let me show you.
Unsheath blade.
This is how if the provinces are too close, you can just start doing absurd expansion.
Humility in all things.
So what you do,
To my armory. I'll fight from the front.
you take that battle, then you set up to take this one. Then this guy jumps in, assists, sets up to take that one. And you just keep moving like that.
Battle is won, and so shall the war. Celestial General. Occupy any passes.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
The Iron Dragon.
What is this foolishness?
There is a way. Skulk in shadow. Driven by rage.
Move upon my order.
The thing about Total War that kind of breaks it down, once you understand how to build an auto-resolve stack, and you just start chain expanding over and over and over, you can kind of break shit very easily. Yeah. Shoot. Construction costs for all buildings control. That's actually perfect for what I want him to be doing. Yeah, this guy's gonna recruit. I put him in the wrong province. Intentionally. As a joke. To prove to you guys how much better I am. Okay, so we went to you. Isn't Nuln the artillery?
My inventions safeguard old Cathay.
Well, so, I mean, in a certain way, it is fun to even auto-resolve because, I mean, the truth is, Total War battles get old so fast these days. No, actually, a lot of offense intended, chat. Do I really want to play this battle out? I mean, come on. The devs actually don't pay a lot of attention to making sure most factions have a fun early game. And so a lot of times it's not really that fun to play out these early game battles. So like, okay, let me play this one. I'll just play this one out. Yeah, sieges are miserable, and then the gameplay itself kind of sucks until turn 30 to 40, where most of the times the enemies have not possibly scaled up to par with you. Yeah, as much as people meme field battles and are like, God, I love being overpowered. I love the AI not being able to do anything. I love it so much. Like, as much as people will say that shit, like, I swear to God, you're gonna get to your third field battle and you're gonna be done.
Wind and fire!
Stone and steel!
Okay, so what's the range on these guys? Not nearly enough.
Iron hail gunners!
Yeah, but the problem is I need to do it like this. Okay. Let's have 3 people up here blocking for the artillery, which will shoot. That's their back, right? Yeah.
Iron hail gunners!
The Celestial Faithful!
The problem is, by the time you make cool, fun armies, the AI has been outscaled so hard that you no longer get to use your cool, fun armies against an enemy that could possibly fight back.
Iron hail gunners!
I'm gonna actually do this instead.
The Celestial Faithful!
Because it occurred to me they'd be out of range of my crossbowmen way too quickly.
Rocket battery! Never conquered!
And the thing is, there's 2 kinds of players, right? Player A, he might just want, what's the right way to put this? Player A might just want to use really overpowered units against the AI.
And we are burning iron.
And player B might want to actually play the campaign map against an enemy that can compete. You know what I mean?
My dragons! Defend the realm!
For Cathay! Order and balance!
Can you guys not see yet?
Warriors!
The Emperor expects!
March in order the ranks! Shenyang's faithful! Harmonious wrath! Minds as one! Iron hail gunners!
Did they run? Oh, because there's a Corsairs. Of course they ran them in the melee.
Defenders of Cathay!
Jade Warriors!
The Iron Dragon!
Law of metal!
Eviscerate them!
I will
Feng
Bleed them!
Iron Wind! In Father's name!
Stone and steel!
Shenyang's Faithful!
Warriors! Emperor expects!
Yeah, I'm just trying to lock them in here.
My elixirs!
Oh, fuck.
Power!
The Kraken bitch of bitchin' car is trying to kill my mage.
Yes!
Summon the wind!
Power of the element!
Okay, do I have anything that can beat the Kraken bitch of bitchin' car?
Never conquered!
Wait, what the hell?
Beware their wolves!
What broke my cannons? Nothing got through. The fuck?
Iron hail upon us! Raise the dragons! Iron hail upon us! Seeking Cathay's holds! Harmony of
Shaper of steel!
So there's like this perfect point, I would say around turn 30 to 40, where the game hasn't quite become like giga easy. But you only get to fight realistically like 3 to 4 battles, and after that, it's kind of over. Can you guys actually shoot the Manticore?
Thoughts in harmony!
Stone and steel! Dragon Guard!
Can you guys move out of the way?
thoughts in harmony! Iron hail!
Honestly, I swear to God, the Grenadiers are totally going to replace Iron Hail Gunners. Like, did you see that even once I got them into a range to shoot, they just did fuck all?
Never conquered.
Warrior crossbow!
Like, I swear, no one is ever building Iron Hail Gunners after you can just use Grenadiers. It's weird that they do that sometimes. I've seen the studio do that, where they'll literally make a unit that's so obviously replacing another unit because they couldn't get it to work, you know? I mean, I guess I get it. Iron Hail Gunners are really awkward to use because Jade, like, who are the good Grenadiers? The Chaos Dwarf ones. The Dwarf ones are okay. The Chaos Dwarf ones, I think, are premier. I mean, how would you rank them, chat? Give me opinions here. So there's Vampirates, Cathay, Chaos Dwarves, and Dwarves, all of shotgunners. I mean, I think we can all agree Chaos Dwarves are at the top, right? After that, I'd probably put Dwarves, and then I'd probably put Cathay, and then I'd probably put Vampirates. So literally, I guess, order of release, except Chaos Dwarves are better than Dwarves. The only problem I have with the Vampirates one is they literally serve no purpose after they buff their gunners. Because their gunners now deal such absurd DPS that, like, why would you go with the shotgunners? You know what I mean? Because, like, okay, what are your options? You could get really slow shotgunners that instantly get charged. Or you could go with the zombie gunners who have, I think, 40, 50, 60 more range, somewhere around there. Not quite double, but near enough to it. Okay, I'll do a defensive alliance.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome.
Yeah, let's do a defensive alliance too, buddy.
This honors the Emperor.
Okay, now I know why he wanted to be confederated. Vampire Coast handgunners seem to punch above their weight. Well, you have to remember they did a huge buff to vampirate gunners because they were like very underpowered. Oh, this is actually a tough battle. Malbob? The fuck, Malbob? 3 scrap launchers? What the shit? Do you think dwarves are better with technologies? See, okay, so here's the problem that I noticed really quick. The dwarf knocked their target down with the first shot, then the second shot does no damage because targets on the ground have immunity. Chaos Dwarves only do 1 shot. So the double shot shotguns go boom, no damage. The Chaos Dwarves go boom, big damage, reload, boom, big damage, reload. Dwarves go boom, no damage, reload, boom, no damage, reload. And so it just feels like the regular dwarf ones, I mean, did they ever fix that? Because that was happening to me. And especially after they buffed the dwarf gunners. Where are they at? After they buffed the Thunderers, I just thought, like, what's the point of the Shotgunners? Technically, they do more DPS, and their range is pretty good at 90 for a Shotgunner, but I just never found them that impressive. The reason the Chaos Dwarf ones seem to be absolutely nutty is they get a silver shield. A lot of people kind of forget about that. That silver shield is insane. They can run into range units and blow them away. It's kind of nutty. Then there's Vampire Coast. These ones also have 90 range, but they're DPS. Well, I mean, I guess they get more models, and they get black powder aplenty. I don't know. Yeah, this fight's a little bit more difficult than I wanted it to be. Do you think I can just bait them into charging from the front?
As one!
We are ready! Order shall guide us to triumph! Peasant archers! No mind sharper! Warrior! Repositioning! Rejoice! For we have courage stronger even than the great Bastion! Great cannon! Sigma guides us! I am prepared! Taking point!
Looks Chaos Dwarves? I mean, everyone, really.
Cannons! Fire!
I think cannons are supposed to be anti-artillery artillery. They've just never been particularly good at it. Wait, is the AI dodging me?
Dead warriors! Shenyang sends us!
Shenyang faithful!
Bringing harmony!
Okay. Well, that hasn't worked well.
By Ulrich's wrath! Sound the retreat! Great cannon! Retreat! Withdraw! Order and balance! They slip!
Celestial fury!
Celestial fury! The dragons chose me!
Lead Belchers already have okay. Remember what I said about Lead Belchers being the best cannon unit in the game? I think my caravan's gone, chat. The Lead Belchers kind of mowed everyone down. You know, I really thought being uphill would give it to me. Who knew that being uphill just put me on a hill as I got shot? Then Gao ties. Nan Gao is supposed to be the artillery factory, right?
We must ration our water.
The Iron Dragon.
Electric's on.
Celestial General.
Anyone know your Cathay lore? Nan Gao is the artillery factory, right?
Occupy any passes. Travel with readiness.
That's why Meow 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 starts there.
I'll fight.
The Blessed Dread? Yeah, they're alive. I mean, I kind of kicked their ass a little bit.
War is upon us. Instrument of the Divine.
Instrument of the Divine. Honestly, dude, I have mentioned this before.
Celestial General.
I've mentioned this before, but I would really, really, really very much like it if they changed it so most of the Cathay cities were 10 size. Okay, so we need to get our Gundam. So we need... Which one of these are the shit ones? Dark Elf's already top tier as fuck. There's nothing there to buff, my dude. That's quite good, the Jet Lion, I think. I'm pretty sure the Jet Lion is a better one, right? He's got outrageous melee defense. He makes your enemies not deal damage. Enemies get spell resist, enemies lose magic damage. Yeah, that's quite good.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Yeah, high elves need buffs.
Do not order me.
Bro, I kicked his ass, he came back stronger. What is this shit?
I must keep our forces in balance. Loyal novices are better than uncertain veterans.
Why does the Emperor forsake us?
How are Dark Elves better than High Elves? Okay, I can actually explain this really easy. One, Black Arcs give you absurd map expansion. Two, their unit roster never falls off, is good early, mid, and late game. There's really no weakness to it, other than, like, extreme flavor of the month factions like Empire that just get absurdly overpowered shit for a bit until it gets nerfed. Dark Elves will pretty much always have a competitive roster. Things like Blood Rack Medusa. Ironically, as we were just talking about shotgun units, the best shotgun unit in the game is still the Medusa. Holy shit, that thing can, like, literally supporting one or two Medusas can just wipe an army out. They're so deadly. Their early game, they've got the Dark Rider with Repeater Crossbow, who, if you really want to, you can just cheese the fuck out of melee factions with this thing. It's funny, and you might not enjoy doing it, but yes, you can absolutely just cheese the fuck out of melee factions. So far as, like, once we start getting into late game, we've got, oh, not Witch Elves, which is the one. Sisters of a Slaughter are, like, a really tanky melee unit. People don't talk about it a lot, because, my armor. Well, who gives a shit about armor? They've got a shield, they've got 58 melee defense, they've got physical resist. Now, if we're talking about anti-large, I mean, holy fuck, Blackguard and Nagaron, these are one of the only units in the game, and I know they're high upkeep, but they're literally one of the only units in the game at present that can actually threaten units like Tamarkan. Other than that, Tamarkan just sits on his stupid frog, 16,000 HP, with like 80 melee defense. For some fucking reason, he gets like 80 melee defense. No one knows. They nerfed Vlad, but not Tamarkan. I mean, let me think here. Early game, you got Dark Shards, Dark Shard Shield. they may not scale into the hyper late game, but like Dark Shard shields are like plenty effective until late game. Honestly, like what beats Dark Shard shield? I mean, Sisters of Avalorn, I guess. Like, there's not a lot. And sure, they're not long range, but... Ooh, wait, introducing... who is it? Shades with great swords. Who are just better Dark Shards. A lot of people forget that Shades are just better Dark Shards. Yeah, they don't get the shield. But, like, they shoot 2 projectiles. It does less damage by a little bit, but... No, actually it doesn't. It's 311 on a Dark Shard. It's 312 on a Shade, and it double shoots. So, they... I mean, it's pretty... Have you guys ever fought Dark Elf AI that... Like, have you ever fought a Dark Elf AI that gets tier 3, and the AI basically goes, Shades are really good at melee. Oh my god, I need range. Shades are really good at range. Oh my god, I need melee. And you end up fighting like a 16 shade stack? Did you guys ever fight the 16 shade stack? And like, they just de-stealth and your melee is just dead? And you're just like, what? I remember I was playing, what's his name? The white dwarf. And I was fighting one of the Dark Elves. I can't remember who. And they had like 6 shades. And I had my silver shielded dwarf warriors. So I was like moving up. And they de-stealthed and just obliterated one of my dwarf warriors. And I'm just sitting there like, those guys had silver shields. And then if we're talking anti-melee, Hargonath executioners aren't good, and they've certainly been power creep. So maybe we shouldn't even mention them. I don't know. They were a lot better in game 2. In game 3, melee is power creep pretty hard. Blackguard and Agarond are still quite good. Their stats are good enough that they'll beat up any infantry that's not a dedicated anti-infantry unit, mind you. And then they absolutely dunk on lords. Once again, they're one of the only units in the game that can actually start hurting these giga legendary lords, who are just unbelievably tanky. I mean, again, they got 325 upkeeps. I'm not saying they're cheap, but yeah. Then, again, Sisters of Slaughter, 58 melee defense. That's like 58. I'm trying to think. Dwarf, Infernal Guard are 56. Infernal Ironsworn are 64. So Ironsworn can get up to 64. I'll grant you that. But we're talking the tankiest motherfucker in the game is like only a little bit tankier. I mean, granted they have armor. So, I mean, that is one problem with the Witch Elves. I'll grant you that. There are a lot of non-armor piercing dual wield infantry that will just mincemeat through them. So that is definitely one problem. They have the physical resist, but it's not nearly enough to make up for the lack of armor. Other than that, I mean, we're just talking a good, solid roster. Dread Spears are fine. Bleak Swords, I don't know if you guys actually know this. You guys know how much, like, do you guys know you can redline Empire Swordsmen and they're pretty good? You redline them, get them some technology, and you're like, oh man, these swordsmen can actually hold the front line for a bit, you know, until late game. Bleak Swords are literally Empire Swordsmen with 4 more weapon strength, 4 more melee attack, 10 more armor, and a silver shield. So, no, you can literally challenge Volkia in melee with Bleak Swords and go even. Especially because Volkia AI doesn't upgrade her units. Yeah, and then there's their heroes. Their heroes are good. Their legendary lords are good. I mean, here's Malekith. Like, look at his stats. 65-55. Now, that's a pretty good lineup for a melee duelist, right? Except he's also a spellcaster with a pretty unique and powerful spell line. Now, as for cavalry, a lot of people don't no. But Cold One Dread Knights are a pretty good all-rounder. They won't beat anti-large heavy cav. For sure. So they're like, you know, they're going to lose to like Crushers for sure. They'll lose to even Mournfang with heavy weapons, right? But, you know, they're a pretty solid all-rounder. 40, 44 for heavy cav. I mean, it's not that fast, but this is like a good, solid, not like, you know, oh my god, but it's like a solid one. Cold One Knights get their bonus versus large, but I'm going to be totally blunt. I just, yeah, I mean, it's not worth the stat loss to even get that anti-large. I mean, they'll definitely do more damage, and especially on a charge, they'll do good. So, I mean, if you need that. And then, this fucker. I wasn't, no, not the Bloodrack Medusa. Fuck that thing. I mean, this thing, the Bloodrack Shrine. Is that the one? Which is the motherfucker? Is it the Medusa or the Shrine? That's like the shotgun unit that will literally delete squads. Is it? No, it's the Shrine, right? Wait, which one is it? I think both of them are good, but that one's, I don't know, dude. It's just, it's tough because Dark Elves have so many ludicrously high damage units that whoever you don't focus on tends to just obliterate you. Like, if you don't focus on the Medusa starts wiping out squads. If you don't focus on the Shades de-stealth and wipe out squads. The Shades with the great weapons. God, how much they have 14 anti-infantry. So, even if you're not trying to do, like, what's the way to put it? Even if you're not trying to shoot at range, you can just run them up to enemy archers if you actually get a good flank. Like, the only real weakness I would say of the Dark Elf roster is cavalry. Probably cavalry. Cavalry spam will be difficult for them, but you do have the Carabidis. Now, I do believe they buffed this, right? Did they? Because remember they had a problem where heavy cav was just utterly dominant and it was kind of getting lame. And so they buffed most monster units, didn't they? I think they did. Well, that's what I'm saying. Cold One Knights on a charge can contend with other cavalry. That's about it. You can't really sit them in melee. But then again, a lot of factions right now are struggling with heavy cav spam, so it's not just a Dark Elf problem. Unfortunately, what happened is the devs were kind of right, and if they pushed cavalry too far, heavy cav would kind of replace everything. And they pushed heavy cav, and you might be shocked by this. Unfortunately, it appears heavy cav are kind of replacing everything.
Subterfuge most cunning. I crave.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with fast-moving tanky units. Well, they ended up... A lot of people don't play multiplayer battles, so you guys probably didn't even notice it, truth be told.
I shall be victorious.
Okay, please don't run and take that while I'm here.
In all
But yeah, there's definitely a problem. If you play head-to-head campaigns, it's pretty obvious. Mind you. But, I mean, remember when I was playing... Again, I keep mentioning this. I played Cathay against Empire, and Empire just spammed the fuck out of heavy cav. And I was like, huh, I can't beat that. And then I went ahead and I played Undead against High Elves, and I just spammed the fuck out of heavy cav. And he was like, huh, I can't beat this. And we just sort of stared at each other like, man, heavy cav is very effective. Now, granted, for Undead, I spammed Black Knights, which are like a light heavy cav. but Black Knights can't really be dealt with unless you have Spearmen. Did he just... Okay, like, you see what I mean, chat? Like, do I really want to play out these battles? I feel bad because auto-resolve is way too overpowered. It's like, if they would nerf auto-resolve, it would make my life a lot better.
Insects.
Honestly, I think auto-resolve should full wipe if you have a clear, decisive victory. It should reduce most units to like 25% if it's like a close victory.
Wind will strip the flesh.
And then in-betweens otherwise. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm not gonna call them the Celestial Loyalists, because otherwise they'll get crushed by Village. Most melee units are Halberd units. Well, most melee units that get used are Halberd, because the way you look at it, melee kills large. Melee doesn't kill melee, because melee just gets gunned down, which gets confusing. Basically, a lot of people don't realize that melee can't really do anything other than...
For the Imperial family.
Oh yeah, it would be real engaging to just shoot them for a bit. I mean, honestly, when I was new to the game, I might play out that battle, but these days, not so much.
The Desert Alchemist.
Has there been comments still the AI building armies that get spear stacked? So what the AI is doing is trying to sprint back into the battle, but it doesn't have a good recruitment province in the front, it looks like. So it just tried to sprint back into the battle with the best units it could find, which were just spearmen stacks.
I am no fool.
Yeah, right back here, I mean, this would have been a better stack for him. See what I meant about the shade stacking, by the way? Yeah. Now, granted, these Dark Riders would int his whole stack, because those are no good against the strategy I'm doing. Well, the Dark Riders could run around, and if you micro them... Basically, what you do is if they get shot at, you micro the fuck out of them to, avoid enemies. I mean, I could try to play it. Fuck it, let's just give it to him. Yeah, that's what I mean. Dark Elves are basically shades being supported by other units. Now, granted, range is at an all-time low, because cav spam is just so dominant right now. Range is doing worse and worse, but again, Dark Elves also have the Hargareth Executioners, who will utterly obliterate any large cavalry unit that gets close to them. So long as you have a couple Hargareth Executioners, and you don't just run them up and get them all shot, so long as you keep them safe and shoot enemies with them, they're gonna do pretty good, and you just shade, you know. You know what, Silent? I needed that banner. I needed that 8% armor piercing damage and leadership.
Bastard metallurgist. Wind and fire.
Hello, Bills. Blah, blah. Okay, so strategy here is pretty simple. Dude, channeling magic is dumb. Quote me on that.
Marching as one.
Crossbowmen. Immediately.
The Celestial Faithful. Dragon Guard. Repositioning.
Artillery is also pretty out of meta right now. In multiplayer campaigns, it's pretty easy to just shut it down with basically anything. And against the AI, it gets dodged like crazy. I would say rocket rain artillery is, sorry, what do they call this? Fire rain rocket battery. This one's pretty decent just because the AI can't dodge it so well. But you really only want to sit 1 or 2 in your army, because 1 or 2 in your army could wipe out enemy armies by themselves. You just want to have enough to protect them. So, like, the thing is, the AI is going to have a legitimate issue trying to dodge them all. Because watch, I mean, it's pretty obvious. So they're going to try to dodge, but... yeah.
Minds as one.
So you can do 1 or 2 fire rain rocket, but the idea of having, like, you know, back in Total War Warhammer 2, the idea of having like 7 or 8, no. Yeah, that's what I would say the majority of the actual uses is basically just getting the AI to get the fuck out of the hills.
Defenders of Cathay! It is fated! Rocket battery!
Personally, I think they made the AI too good at dodging artillery. To the point where, like, if you're not using literally the best artillery in the game,
Celestial faithful! Praise the dragons!
uh-oh.
Move as the wind!
It is fated.
The dragons are.
Wind and fire! Defend the realm!
Warriors!
Yep, this is what happens. If you're actually, if you don't just meme around and like, he meleeed me, I must now fight him like the AI does in this situation, you literally just sprinted the artillery and kill it. Ow, what the shit? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, and here are the shades. Okay. Fuck. Huh.
Dragon God, fight as one.
Oh, no, wait, those are Dark Riders. Oh, because I'm not being... okay. Well, Empire got really good gunners, and once Empire got gunners, I kind of low-key feel like they didn't really need to do anything else.
Warrior crossbows!
Because I feel like...
The celestial faithful.
okay, these guys are just going to get shot to death, and there's not much I can do to help them.
Jade crossbows! Move in formation!
Overwhelmed! Sent by dragons!
Dragon Guard!
Minds as one! Guided by ancestors!
Stone and steel.
Rocket battery! Restore order!
Guys, get on your damn...
Ancestors!
get on your cannons. Oh, right, I forgot about my... these guys are supposed to be supporting me.
With joy!
Oops. Yeah, the Kislev rework looks really good. If nothing else, I'd really like to actually use the Kislev units. My dream would be if I pushed Kislev cavalry down a tier.
Rocket battery! In unison!
Because Kislev getting, for example, Winged Tazar at tier 2 would be really good.
Iron Hail Gunners!
So strategy for using shotgunners in this sort of situation is what you do is you have to like reposition your units like that, and it opens a lane for the shotgunners. Yep.
Iron Hail Gunners!
Stone and steel! The celestial faithful!
Repositioning! Archers! The Emperor's will!
For the moon dragon!
Order and the balance. The Emperor.
Can you guys, like...
Harmony. Jade crossbow.
Okay, yeah.
Iron wind!
Where the fuck are you?
With iron wind!
Okay, you guys aren't able to do shit here. Is everyone... Okay, we need to push everyone up.
Archers! Marching as one! Jade warrior!
Xin Yang sends us without hesitation. Seeking Cathay's.
Really, guys?
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Shaper of steel.
Wait, what are you doing back here?
Fall back! Iron hail gunners. Defenders of Cathay.
Warriors! We seek new foes! Crossbowmen!
The Emperor expects.
Okay, could you guys just shoot some of those shades?
Jade warrior!
Dark Elves are also faster than me. Yeah, they have speed 42. I mean, I could just run at his range all day. That's about all I could accomplish.
Move as wind. Whatever is required. Acolyte of secrets.
Did I finally get that dude out? Yeah.
I see the way! Kill for Cathay! With great pride!
Actually, what I could do... Why don't I just shoot their artillery with my artillery?
Dragon Guard! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Do you guys know how to hit? I've done a lot of multiplayer campaigns.
It pleases
It just...
the dragon.
So, like, okay, the problem right now, in a multiplayer campaign perspective, High Elves are a little bit weak. Empire is too strong. Dwarves are too strong.
For the Emperor.
Minds as one!
Khorne is like Giga. What I'm trying to say is it's kind of hard right now to get multiplayer campaigns going that are new and interesting and not just a rehash of the old stuff that you've already done a million times.
Balance!
Well, that was brutal.
Archers!
Doesn't Medieval 2 still have their Lord of the Ring mod? And it's like legitimately good and everyone raves about it. So that's the problem with Cathay. Like your infantry is just so fucking slow that the second your range doesn't win, your infantry literally cannot get into position to be useful. So like you have to win the range game. Yeah, I'm playing with the area around Cathay, so a Cathay campaign isn't, well, boring. I think Kislev would be good for multiplayer campaigns though, because it adds another kind of fun it adds another faction, if they're actually viable for multiplayer, that has combined arms and isn't just like stacking one thing.
If you dare.
The Iron Dragon!
Well, we kind of got our ass kicked, I won't lie. We also definitely need more crossbowmen.
Celestial General.
Okay, so you got your units. Let's get more.
Celestial General.
Such a thing is impossible.
For honor, not fame. Celestial General. Ancestors, guide us.
Well, the other problem is a lot of the times in multiplayer, the more fun factions are actually just so, like, overpowered. Like, the factions you actually want to play and have fun, interesting things are so overpowered that, like, it can just make the game really lame. But then they're also the only factions that are fun to play. So it's like,
Celestial General. Whatever they have, we to the front line.
Oh yeah, I gotta use my banners, chat.
Spread word. Cathay's cleanse.
Did they ever fix it so custom lords worked in multiplayer campaigns? Or not? Because that was like broken for the longest time. The other problem with multiplayer campaigns is late game in this game is bad. Really bad. Like really, really bad. Like really, 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 really bad.
Such treasures, spoils of war.
Leveling up potentially 12 heroes a turn gets old really fast. People always say, oh, you don't need to use that many heroes, but like, yes, you literally do. Very rarely will a unit actually be stronger than heroes. And even then, you could just use the hero and level up. So who are you? Is that an orc?
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
The Cluster Eye Tribe. Okay, so who is stronger than me? I'm strengthening. I'm only 52. Which feels odd considering my auto-resolve strength. Dude, it's always Kislev. Holy fuck. The Kislev AI cheats and ignores the one downside of Kislev, which is income. And then it just spams the fuck out of Warbear Riders and runs down other AI. It's really funny when you notice it happening. They are no. They are intending no map extensions.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
As of this point. Why would Marienburg say greetings on behalf of the Empire? Bitch, you aren't the Empire. Yeah, Village was declaring on me to try to declare war on this guy. I guess he just declared war on him anyway. Oh, well, Village will kill them. Oh, that's a lot of Village armies. Holy shit, the Village people are everywhere. Wait, he's going for Kunlan. Ah, shit. Okay, we're gonna need a third main army stack then. Well, these two will be able to link up here, and once we own the core land, we should be good.
I dream of flinging your carcass from the nearest mountaintop.
Nurgle, don't you got some other shit to deal with right now? You don't get to fight Tzeentch much, and Tzeentch actually has so many cool late game units that you never get to see. It's actually wild how many cool late game units Tzeentch has that they're literally never seen, and you would never actually know they exist. They've got the Vordelix Mutant Beast, whatever that thing's called. There's my Gundam. Okay, let me actually look at what does Tzeentch have? They got so many cool things. Okay, so they've got the Changebringers, flying flamethrower units. Okay. They've got oh god, what is it? The Burning Chariot of Tzeentch. I don't even know what the fuck this thing is. I've never seen it. The Tzeentch Martyr Horsemen are pretty cool because they give Warp Flame, which is kind of nice. Just a little unit, not really that big of a deal. Let's see what they got here. I mean, these are just normal chosen and whatever. They got the Zongors, which are shit. I'm gonna be real with you. Speed, melee attack. That's just Beastmen, right? Yeah. These units are pretty shit. I mean, the barrier mechanic is totally unique to Tzeentch, which is weird. There's the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, which does like an anime-esque like attack thing that's pretty cool. You never get to see him either. Yeah, there's a Doom Knights of Tzeentch. You never get to see these things either. The Screamers of Tzeentch, they're just gone. The Cockatrice, that's just non-existent. I've literally never seen it. I've literally never seen the Mutilate Vortex Beast either. Literally never seen it. +8 melee attack to nearby allies. That's pretty good. If you're engaged in melee, you disorient all enemies and do damage. Huh. But you would never see any of these units. Chaos Chariots of Tzeentch. Exalted Lord of Change. Tzeentch. Exalted Lord of Change. Metal. Kairos Fate Weaver. Sartorial. The Everwatcher. Wait, can Tzeentch get him? Oh, didn't they add their legendary heroes too? Yeah, Akold Hellbrass. You never see him either. The Exalted Hero with the triple heads that you never see. Okay, so what happened? I lost 2 provinces. Which ones was it? I only see one that I lost. Oh, no. Okay, so you took that and you took that.
Fire and metal.
Celestial General.
Okay, so we're definitely losing the north.
In all things.
We are Cathay's true bastion.
The front awaits. Cover tracks with haste.
I crave.
Yeah, we need to deposit some of these melee into my secondary army, because this army actually needs to fight out battles. It is very much not prepared for that right now. Okay, let's do an ambush and see if we can pull the AI into me. But my secondary army isn't really that good at baiting anymore.
You're wasting my time.
So basically, we just want to yin stack the fuck out of this province so that it gets growth. As for you guys,
Attention! First among warriors.
I need to get a hero dedicated to just recruiting new armies.
Keep our forces in balance.
Let's see. Let's get some gunners. If we can get control, we can get research rate. And then if we can get research rate, that's just gonna help us long term, I'm thinking. So we just need to get buildings with control.
So many dragons.
Did they release the Graveguard Halberds and they're so outrageously fucking understat that, like, they might as well have not released them. I just don't get it.
General.
Do I ever get more recruitment slots? That's like a legitimate problem with Cathay because you need so many armies, dude. Let's see, you could get recruit rank +3 for cavalry, which could be good, I'll admit. Let's see, that's recruit cost. Lord recruit rank is good. We're kind of skipping over most of the early game stuff this time. You can make your peasant spearmen good, but I found that there's literally no point. Is it possible to play quality over quantity Cathay? No. Alright, I forgot. You have to go up in order to... God, Cathay. This is why Jade Dragon is so much more powerful than everyone else in Cathay. Jade Dragon actually gets to get the Cathay technologies by having research rate. No one else gets to do that. Not really. And so... Why is my research rate shit? Oh, yen fucks my research rate, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Right. Well, it grows the province, but it fucks my research rate. Is that actually worth it, then? Probably not. Now that I think about it.
Servant of the dragon.
Okay, so... Will you go kill the poxmakers so they don't attack me? You had 14,000 gold for that! Buddy. Is there anything that you wouldn't be an asshole for? Oh, he's killing my caravan.
You have the honor of meeting.
Military access. That gives me vision, correct?
Cathay's cohesion.
Well, not vision, but it reveals the map. The enemy was spotted. Yara is spotted. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it fell for it again, but okay.
Iron and fire. They are no threats now.
So, yeah, that's right. So, Jade Dragon gets to get super tech gains, which allows him to Giga Yin a province. So it builds up quickly. No one else can really do that. But for me, because I'm not Jade Dragon... Did the AI just try to sally out? Oh yeah, then I get to occupy it between turns. Oh, it's because it's their last province and they were just gonna get sieged, so it'll often attack out. I forgot about that. That's actually one thing. Okay, that army will kill me. I guess we'll pay up. Grisha's just pointed a bunch of fucking cannons at me and was like, hey, you wanna give me a gift? And you're like, why? He's like, otherwise these cannons might fire. And you're like, well, this just seems like extortion. He's like, no, no, no. But I will kill you. This is actually something good for your Cathay. The standing stones. Yeah. Okay, so we have a legitimate issue. We have a legitimate issue because
In all things,
Nurgle is gonna come down here and attack us. How much money do we have? Do you think it might actually be worth it to pay Gracious to just go kill him? We got the money for it, but I don't really feel like paying 16,000. But on the other hand, could you just go kill the Poxmakers? 11,000. Honestly, I'm gonna take it.
That's how you...
Just go deal with that shit. I'll deal with my flank. It's because Ogre AI just sits on like 5 camps and builds up every camp and becomes God. I don't know a better way to phrase it.
enforce the dragon's will.
Okay, the problem is now I'm out of money.
Instrument of the divine.
The Emperor is with us!
It shall know an iron master.
Not at war with Nurgle. Oh,
Leader of
well,
men.
yeah, so Nurgle just decked on me and ran at me.
The desert alchemist.
I don't know a better way to put it. He was just like, hey, fuck you. And he just ran at me. Just sitting there like, alright. This is odd. I'm gonna go Blade Shield because going to 80 melee defense is pretty good. Zhao Ming gets weirdly... I know I mentioned this before, but man, he gets weirdly good stats that I never noticed.
Serve from the front. I would take that to defend my soldiers.
Miao Ying? Oh, we're not getting Miao Ying for quite some time. Okay, now we need to figure out how to make enough money. Let's see here. Spirit of the Jungle. Don't hit me in the back, buddy. There we go. Okay, I know how to do this. No, this is actually easy. Here's what we're gonna do. We just paid off 11,000 gold to defend our flank, but that actually saves us in the long run, really. So what we're gonna do now is... we're gonna go to Corone.
Not one step further, stranger. You do not walk my lands without my blessing, which you don't have.
Meet a Frenchman for exactly 1 microsecond. I hate you. I hate your entire family. I hate everything you stand for. I will kill you. There's nothing you do that's good. You're like, and hello to you too.
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Yes. Okay. So basically... I just joined a bunch of shit wars for money, and then I use that money to continue to build up my land. But getting Nurgle to not chuck 4 armies into my back while my recruiting army is just trying to get some troops to the front line is a pretty good deal. Okay, so we've got crane gunners. We need to get up halberdiers. Who are we fighting? Yeah, we're gonna need halberdiers to cover my flank. Now, I'd like to get some Jade Warrior crossbowmen with shields as well. They get melee defense and a shield, which is pretty nice. But crane gunners are pretty good.
Get out of my mind. I rage.
Donator, you're just sitting there minding your own business, and Luan Lancaner is just unbelievable. He's just seething. He's seething in anger.
Humility in all things.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go deal with village people. So that means the B team are gonna have to finish off the Dark Elves. Are the Dark Elves fighting anyone else? No. So he's gonna come back at me with a full army.
Instrument of the divine.
Okay. Did we do Barak Var yet? I don't think we did. Man, Zhao getting the double caravan is pretty good. At the very least, it makes it so playing Cathay doesn't just weirdly corner camp you. You kill 2 legendary lords and you're done with the game.
Perhaps we can forge a new path together.
What did you want? You wanted a trade deal and money. Yes. What is my tech at now? 116. Okay. We're trying to get some better technology.
Celestial General. For the Imperial family.
God, I forgot how actually difficult it can be to take down the Dark Elves, because he's got that black arc and he is very afraid to do anything with it. Wait, what is this? Oh, we're out of money. Oh, because we keep losing the reduced upkeep.
Leader of men. Serve from the front.
Oh, we can fix that.
Driven by rage.
There is a way. Scope in shadow.
Ambush here, move you up. I think harmony balance is probably for the best, all things considered. Okay, so we have all that. Now we just need to figure out a way to make money again.
All right. Hell yeah.
We need to find people to attack. Empire! Reichland, I will help you.
Have to say.
Gee, I wonder how come people like the Empire more than the Bretonians. Luan Lancaner, I will fucking murder you, Franz. Okay, let's hear you out.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich.
Okay. We got some more money for now, again. At this point, we cannot reasonably build up our army any further. So let's just ship forward the supplies. By supplies, I mean new men. Donut War is won by Marathi 100% of the time. I'm not even remotely joking. It is literally always Marathi. Tornado, we just keep taking new, larger debts to pay off the older debts. No one seems to notice our income isn't getting any better. Let me go get coffee. Did he just do it again? Dude, ambushing is overpowered. I swear to God. Quote me on that, chat. Honestly, you want to know what's the reason for Marathi Donkey on the High Elves? Dark Elves have significantly better campaign mechanics. And it kind of ends up not really being a real contest.
Instrument of the Divine.
Okay, I'm gonna have you kill that because you're in Force March. Give me your money.
General of the Celestial Host.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, so the enemy of Marathi is
Duty and unity.
Ostianka.
Release these.
In other words,
Strike off the head.
Marathi can clear Ostianka as if she was a minor secondary faction. For some reason, Ostianka is one of the only starts that is like actually legitimately hard to play. Like, it's so weirdly hard. And then when you play it,
Iron and fire.
when you play it under like AI control, it's pretty tough. Okay, we should start actually building income buildings so that we could actually get income and not be at war with half the known world. Okay, you are yin, you need to be yang. But the thing is, you have noticed I've been building up everything while I've been doing this shenanigans.
Humility in all things.
There we go. We got the income compass back.
Serve from the front.
All right, it's time to do an amphibious landing.
Or die fighting. Building harmony.
We have to get away from the Black Ark.
Celestial General. Servant of the Dragon.
I like removing the queued orders because otherwise I forget. Yao Ming, the Iron Dragon. Okay, let's get more melee attack. I think, in all honesty, melee attack and defense is like, the more melee attack you get, the better, generally speaking. And the more melee defense you get, the better. And it's just kind of weird. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, basically, there is no point in which stacking melee attack and melee defense will ever reach a stage where you want to stop it. Well, that's the other thing, because they made it so the AI is significantly, better now against, minor factions. So that means that Nakari does way better into fighting legendary lords. And, yeah. Okay, so we control the central lands. At this point, I'm not sure the AI stops me. Weapon strength can sometimes compare with melee attack, but not often. Your melee attack would have to be comically large for weapon strength to be as good as it. because it's either typically 10% weapon strength or 6 melee attack. Even if you have plus 20, I mean, let me map this out here. So let's say you had plus 30 melee attack compared to the enemy's melee defense, right? You're already somewhere in the 60s, expecting to mainly hit 30 melee defense enemies, right? Okay. We're gonna have to split my armies up, I can tell.
Leader of men. Traverse the high ground.
We shall prevail! Mere cattle.
The celestial blacksmith.
Seeking rare substances.
Point of view, you have taken one battle. Click, 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 click.
In all things. For honor, not fame. General. Ancestors, guide us.
Miao Ying actually defended the borders, which I have literally never seen. Especially when you play as this faction, she gets obliterated like 100% of the time. Okay, I'm afraid to move you in forced march, but I'm pretty sure every army is dead here. Tornado, I unironically advocate an entire... I advocate an entire rework of minor heroes. Legendary heroes can stay as they are, sure. I recommend an entire rework of secondary heroes where instead of the current system, it works on a threshold system. They get, let's say, 1% more damage and health per level. They get certain thresholds, right? So like, you know the abilities and shit they have now? So let's say I'm playing Gatemaster. Okay, Gatemaster gets level 10. Congratulations, you unlock your ability. He gets level 15. Congratulations, you unlock the passive buff for your defensive units, right? Because holy shit, now that Kislev, like, ogres have heroes for their camps, and now Kislev is about to become, they're gonna get lords out of their adamants. You're gonna have to level up, and they're just effective. They're just garrisons.
Of the Jade Sword.
I'm gonna have to level up my garrison. It sounds cool until you actually realize it. Playing ogres who can spam the fuck out of heroes. Okay, yeah, Nurgle's getting got. Yeah, you shouldn't have fucked with me, Nurgle. Nurgle's like, did you just pay someone 11,000 gold to attack me? I'm just sitting here like, yes. Dude, I would straight up remove ancillaries from the game outright. I would go through and remove 90% of the ancillaries from the game. I would maybe leave the ones like Swordmaster and shit, Grant of Land, maybe. And I would take ancillaries entirely off heroes and put 3 on lords, maybe 4. That's it. I think most lords and heroes need to lose items as well. I think for regular units, let's go to like for regular units, I think it should be armor, weapon. That's it. Talismans are totally unneeded. I think armor, weapon if you're a fighter, and then I think mages should do like arcane item, enchanted item. That's it. And remove this shit. Because like, it's just... You start reaching a point in this game where it's just, you're just done with it, not because it's not fun anymore, but because you just don't want to manage this shit anymore. Am I done with my turn? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still managing all these provinces and shit, you know? So it's not like there's a lack of micro here. There we go, back. I'm gonna get water and my coffee. The hell is this? My caravan again? Okay, well, honestly, chat, honestly, this is kind of on me because I keep declaring war on everyone. I mean, honestly, even do that. No, I mean, seriously, I think that would be fine. Do like a threshold, right? Because the thing is, that would also mean that the devs would have to give each unit something every 5 levels. Sure, maybe it's +1 control faction wide, but like control is not bad.
Elixir requires a test subject. You will suffice.
Dude, aren't you all the way at the other end of the world? I'm already strength rank 9.
Serve from the front.
But here's the question.
Denied.
Don't I just win that anyway? Yeah, you're just marauders. My tech bonus and redline bonus? The armor from Zhao? Yeah.
You are Cathay's now. Bring this settlement into Cathay.
Okay, there's my Lord recruit rank and Caravan recruit rank. Experimental explosive. All units in army get missile explosion radius and damage. And ability experimental explosive. That's just a nuke.
I crave.
Oh no, guys, I'm gonna lose my checks notes. Kung Fu Monk. Alright, this character XP. Let's get rid of Scarecrow banner. Where did that go? Experimental explosive. Is it a magic item? Oh, it is. Oh, it's a weapon. Now, does that affect...
Fire and metal.
I think that should affect me if I'm a hero, right? Oh, that's a weapon too. Lord's Army. Dude, the worst part is they're adding these new items that are even more niche. So missile block chance and reload time reduction. That's usable only on like 5 heroes in the game. Reduce my speed, get restock and armor. Honestly, that one's actually weirdly good, and I'm not, huh.
Xiao Ming.
Hunter's Talent, the Bound Spirit. Missile Strength, I've been using, oh my god. Wind Bow, oh that's his special thing. God, Cathay has so many fucking items, dude. Why? Why does Cathay have all these items? Outrider's Handgun. Armor piercing damage, but reload time reduction. Bro. That one's not even bad. It's just like, another Talayan Pavis. Bro, I don't even have the units that would need that item. Forest Cloak. Vanguard deployment and snipe. Yeah, no. Scroll of Leeching. Ranger's Quiver. Ability Unending Volley. That one's actually legitimately amazing. Because from what I remember, doesn't that literally just proc every 25 seconds? You don't even need to micro it? I mean, to be honest, it does make sense. Range in this game was kind of like really underpowered.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
Do they already all of Scrolls of Astromancy? Huh. Weapon strength and missile strength. Dude, okay, like I understand this faction got a ranged unit, and they kind of needed some ranged units. Oh, there we go. Okay, you need this. This is the best item in, well, not the whole game, but it's quite good. It literally gives you negative 40% battle reinforcement time faction wide. It's so good.
Battle is nigh.
But here's the thing, I get so many items. Now, okay, you might be saying I deserve it because I'm playing Zhao, who gets 100% drop chance. And maybe I do, chat. Maybe I do deserve it. But holy shit. Oh, right, you didn't have... Well, I could put the Chilean Pilvis on you then. So you get a little bit of missile block. But why wouldn't I just use Armor of Fortune? I mean, I guess it's technically an armor that gives damage. I don't know.
Fire and metal, Lord of the Jade Swan.
Is this the one who's with...
Celestial General.
Well, the thing is, you actually have to do this because using the very balanced and reasonable
whatever they have
units,
dragons.
Using the very balanced and reasonable units from this faction, you can get outrageously powerful leaders who auto-resolve crazy good. No, he gets quantity. It's item find chance. So, yeah, you just find them more forever.
The desert.
Hunter's Talent. That's missile. No. Okay, see, like, I get it. Like, I get that this faction got a, like, this faction got a ranged unit. So, like, they want you to have ranged items for those units. But now I feel like I'm just being cluttered to death. Okay, these are, like, legitimately good. So I want to keep them. Ranger's Quiver is also legitimately good, so I kind of want to keep that as well. Because you put that on support units, no problem. Okay, let's combine my talismans then. I'm literally still sitting here, chat. I'm still combining items. Tornado, if in our game you ever notice I just sat there for like 10 minutes, this is what I was doing.
Xiao Ming.
I'll fight from the front.
Poison attacks and base missile damage, but doesn't he... What? Some of these are interesting, but like, okay. This one's good. Sort of Strife is good. Who are you? You're my level 15? Okay, let's give you good armor then. Because here's the thing, again, you can get your auto-resolve values just off these lords to such ridiculous margins. Because, like, look at his damage. Like, look at these stats, chat. Like, holy fuck. I feel like this one will need to be 8-8. I mean, okay, like, I don't hate the devs. I just find that this shit is extremely tedious. The Gundam is a hero.
Celestial Blacksmith. Ruler of the Sky Road.
If I had any Gate Masters, the Chilean Pilvis spam would be nice, but I literally do not. So this is pointless. There we go. So I got all these items categorized again. The Deepwood Branch, that one's new, right? Yeah, that one's not... Once again, but they're just so niche. Cloak of Po Mei. Power recharge if you're out of melee. It's... I think I'd rather have this one still. Can I give you a talisman so you don't die? Yeah, the Crystal of Kunlan is kind of okay. Because she doesn't die. Asp Bow. Yeah, that one's okay as well for poison. Okay, you're my level 15. Now, you're fighting down here, right? Yeah, you're kind of on a solo mission, so I need you to not be dead. So I need you to have an enchanted item. But Jet, like, in all seriousness, I ask you from the bottom of my heart, does this really seem that fun to do? Silver Moonbow. Ability, Valley of High Arrows. Well, that's really good. But see, here's the problem. All this shit is good. Everything from this fucking faction is good. So like all you want to do is sit here and manage this shit. But like holy fuck, bro. And the thing is, Zhao drops so many magic items if you do manage them. Okay, I'm not gonna remember who is Helms of Discord, even though that's like a top tier item. I'm gonna change it. Is that the tier 15 guy? Oh no, this is a 11. No, we should put the, okay, we should put it on the other tier 15 guy. Do I really not have any? Because all I keep rolling is ranged weapons. They diluted my magic sheet by putting so many ranged weapons in the game. But, like, there's not that many ranged enemies to find.
Where the addition to my arsenal.
It's literally just the Gate Master.
Attention.
Well, yeah, and that's the problem, dude. They just got carried away. That's what I'm saying. Like, they literally just need to start yoinking entire mechanics out of the game. This is a game I would 100% say will get better the more they start taking out of it. I'm gonna go to this building because that's research rate. Well, Tornado, you did see the research rate changes, right? Because that's actually, like, ludicrously good. Let's see, I need to not, right, I need to not have a dude. I need to not have a technology selected. Then I need to rank up, and then I can get students.
Fire and metal. The infinite might of Xiangyan.
Okay, I'm gonna put a barracks here, and then I'm gonna sell this to... Did I do that, chat, or is that too cheesy at this point? Nah, fuck you, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, is I'm putting the Celestial Towers down. There's, if you're talking about... Are you talking about this one? The Standing Stones? That one gives research rate. Because this entire area is added as well. So all that shit's gonna start swinging down into Meow as well. This one does affect... God, the problem is you can stack so many buffs on your melee. Upkeep reduction for yin units is also nice. Cathay can get lots of research rate, and because of how strong their technologies are, that's why, again, that's why Jade Dragon gets so crazy. Because, like, imagine I get the 20% movement speed, but then I can also get down here for the 20% base damage for my range units, but then I can also get down here for the +4 melee defense for my melee units, but then I could also get up here for the +4 melee attack for my units, but then I can also get down here for more melee attack for all my Halberd units, but then I can also get down here for the 4 melee defense for all my range units, and up here is the armor... Oh, well, we gotta go with that. That's range and armor piercing flat +3 for all my range crossbows. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this faction... starts just going crazy. The only single issue with this faction is that it cannot dunk its gold enough, and so inevitably you cannot keep pace. Well, this is kind of not worth it. Oh well. So this is tradable factions produced. The grand. This is why I was saying this is probably the best thing in China. The tradable produced income from trade tariffs and then just giga income. This stacks up so hard. I think the only way you could do it... I think what you would have to do if you want Jade Dragon in a multiplayer game, you just have to do some weird house rule thing where Jade Dragon is only allowed to expand into one direction and has to sell out the other.
Siblings would do.
But Cathay's really fun. It's just they're normally just... It's like they're almost good enough, but not quite there. One bow, from what I remember, never does quite good. Because a lot of his strength is just the double expansion, and then the A... Like, it's the double expansion and the player actually knowing how to play the game. Wouldn't South China all yourself, or wouldn't South America all yourself be better than a China brawl? Depends on a lot, I suppose.
For the Imperial family.
I might have to actually play out a battle with these armies soon, so I kind of want to expand them.
Instrument of the divine.
And then do remember, Cathay starts generating so much money so quickly that you literally need to be building armies basically all the time.
The Iron Dragon.
Celestial General.
Okay, let's give you... Xiaoming... Okay, you want 2 grain gunners. You want some jet lines to defend. You definitely want some halberds. Honestly, if I'm going 2 crane gunners, 2 iron hail gunners, I think I might be spamming too much range here. So maybe let's go down to 3 crossbows. So 3 halberds. Well, technically 4 halberds, 3 jade warriors. That's 4 melee. So that's 7 melee, 8 melee, 9 melee. That's a good amount. I just need... Where do I get 1? It's a cavalry. Honestly, I shouldn't... The Iron Hail Gunners... That's the problem with the Iron Hail Gunners, dude. They're already outscaled. Like, fundamentally, they're already outscaled. They're not a good unit. I don't even know why I built them. Let's just delete them right now.
So shall the war.
Well, no, I know why I built them. I built them because I wanted to,
Alchemist.
I built them because I wanted to get some gunpowder early on, but I always regret it. And then I think... The problem is Cathay. Cathay just doesn't get to have interesting armies until, like, turn 30.
Lord.
It's always gonna be Jade Warriors and Jade Crossbowmen. No matter what you do. Can't the crossbows get up to 190 reach? They can get pretty long range. In all honesty, Cathay's range is not the issue. The biggest issue Cathay has is, again, they just don't scale pure strength on the field. Their lords aren't that great. Their heroes can be strong, I'll grant you that.
The sky rolled. Faster! Faster! I crave. March with speed.
Okay, this province is pretty much on lockdown, so I'm just gonna turn this into a construction province at this point.
Gate Master.
Does martial artist give him reload time reduction? No.
Gate Master.
Martial artist is just good for being defensive. Bureaucrat is like legitimately good too. I think dang, all of these are good. Let's go bureaucrat.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
Artillery though kind of stopped scaling. Like, what does artillery do against monsters, monstrous cavalry, heavy cavalry? All the best late game things in the game right now are lords, heroes, heavy cavalry, and monsters. If you can't beat those, you cannot function late game. You could probably still beat the AI because it's the AI, but if we're talking like, you know, comparing actual strengths, you know? No, because the problem, Tut, your 3 heroes are mage, a second mage, I don't know why you would need 2 of them, and then a ranged unit.
I wield the celestial.
That's astronomer.
Gate Master.
Gate Master, if you look at his stats, he's tank-ish, but I believe, like his stats are tankish, but the big thing is he's just got the crossbow. He's just there for the crossbow. He doesn't have armor piercing damage, and he has very low weapon strength. He just has a decent melee defense, but he can't actually hold enemies off from just running up and beating the shit out of him. He does have one thing that's good. He can get the Jade Standard and make crazy good crap stacks, but the problem is, like, you can only get him at tier 3. So you can only start leveling him after tier 3. So you get tier 3, then you upgrade your barracks, then you get him. This needs to already be level 12, level 13. So let's say it took you 20 levels to recruit this guy and get him up there. By turn 50, you're now getting your crap stacks to be good. So reasonably, I actually think it's kind of dumb, but I actually think one of the best things he can do is you can sit single armies defensively with this one, and they just kind of become a pain in the ass to get out. There's also this one, which is absolute shit. I don't even... Whatever. So here's what you do. You just put a threshold on him, right? At level 5, let's say he gets Foe Seeker. At level 10, he gets Bulwark of the Gate. At level 15, he gets the Jade Standard. At level 20, he gets Sentry of Metal. Now you might say, oh, but he can only get one under the normal system. Just do it like that. At level 25, he gets Gorilla Guard. At level 30, he gets Bastion Defender. Don't level him up and choose shit manually. Just give him threshold unlocks. Let's say level 35, he gives you +1 faction control. Level 40, he gives you 5 research.
General.
I mean, I did that for a little bit. I just sat there and defended. But, I mean, it doesn't have, like... There's no late game to it, but yeah.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Warriors, sons, with me.
Oh.
One should feel no shame in retreat.
Well, you should, because this guy should be... This guy cannot get any closer. There we go.
To the front line.
I need as much XP as we can get.
Leader of men.
Okay, so now he's on his lion, and I'm gonna be honest. The only thing this has is Fearsome Roar removes immunity to psychology. You can try to get enemies to rout quicker, but in return, well, what is Wounded Pride? If your hit points are less than 50%, you get melee attack and damage by a little bit. Or you could just go with the Jade Logma, which is 10 more melee attack, 9 more melee defense. I mean, the lion is cooler because it's a lion, but... Well, what we can do now, actually... Yay, Micro! Well, Chet, you know what was happening. We can put the Talayan Pavises on these dudes. The Talayan Pavis seems like it was literally only made for this guy, so that he can get outrageously high block chance. And a little bit of damage.
Among warriors.
The problem is he needs to get level 20, so he's immortal, so he doesn't die while, you know, defending the gate. But then again, Cathay can get such high levels on recruit, it's a bit strong.
A textbook maneuver.
Yin yang yang yin yin yang yang yin. Didn't I get the technology in a rush? That gives me capital? You know, I would have thought he would have expanded more by now. Oh, I guess you could get Guthuk and Felix. So there's some Lord Killers.
By Sigmar's...
It's not great, but what are you gonna do?
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
Give me 3,000 gold. If Giga Grecius is right, in all honesty, Kislev, I'm telling you, so basically, Kislev is dramatically underpowered and basically unplayably shit. But the funny thing is, Kislev AI, because it's legendary and it gets its upkeep reduced by 90%, it just stacks nothing but Bear Cav.
I am the absolute.
And Bear Cav have like, let's just say the auto resolve on Bear Cav seems bugged. I don't know a different way to put it. And so it starts auto resolving all the AI to death because the AI looks at the auto resolve value of its units and is like, error, error, error. We already went to Ehrengraded. We haven't gone to Altdorf yet. Franz, keep my things safe! Yeah, no, I've seen the Kislev thing. In all honesty, Boris might actually brute force through, if not for the fact that he's surrounded by like 7 AI that all declare on him. He doesn't really lose so much as like the AI slowly and surely whittles away at him. I've seen his main stack live until like turn 60 because the AI literally cannot kill him. Like they're just struggling. They're just like, I can't, what is happening? Would I ever need Jade Lancers? See, there's the question. I don't think I would ever need Jade Lancers.
Certainly.
Reasonably. I mean, they would do more damage than a Jet Lion, I'll grant you that. I mean, it's just 100 armor and shield. I feel like the problem is non-armor piercing ranged enemies that the Jade Lancer is just gonna devour are really not that, like, I think Jade Lancers could beat down units like Sisters of Avalorn. You could trap armor piercing range units into melee where they don't deal armor damage. That's about it though, truth be told. I also need to get my drums, but they take 2 turns to recruit for some reason.
Ancestors, guide us. Move fast. Cross rivers swiftly. Advance without heroics. Muster to our strengths. Humility in all things.
I actually have to play out a battle, I need range. But I think my Jade Warrior auto-resolve is too good to beat at this point. Okay, did I build the barracks? Yes.
The struggle against a great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
You want Ming Zhu for 9,000 gold in a defensive alliance? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not?
Very well.
Guys, barracks are not overvalued. Who said that? Who said that, chat?
Good.
I think I'm gonna make an outpost at the Turtle Gate. Is that a good idea? No. Let's just do Nungao. Does harmonic mechanic impact army composition? No, not really. You put range near melee, now both get buffed. You put range near melee, now both get buffed. I was gonna say most get buffed, and then I thought, that's stupid. What the fuck? You have no money to pay me. No thank you. Ow! Yeah. This is a problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is actually a legitimate problem.
I will not throw my men's lives away.
Valiant defeat? Autorozov is like, yeah, valiant defeat. Meanwhile, the shades literally gun down my range while outrunning my melee at the same time. Where does Zhao go once he kills the Dark Elves and Vampire Count? He's got allies to hold 3 sides. Depends on if you're playing like a multiplayer campaign. You suddenly yet inevitably betray Gelt and take his land. And then you work on just building up China. But it's awkward because if you build up China, you get outscaled, so you have to attack. So basically what you do is you just start churning out armies non-stop. You reach a certain point where you will literally expand your income almost quicker than you can churn out armies. And for the rest of the entire campaign, you just expand.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us all.
Get out of my mind. A voice calls me on.
Your deaths for Cathay!
And it really depends what you're gonna do in the campaign, because once you conquer Cathay, I mean, like, you know, the game's done.
We'll retrieve it from your corpse.
Okay, so what do we got? We're building the gun shop with you. God, I wish the garrisons... I mean, the garrisons aren't even that bad. They're just not good.
I spend too much time. We are outmanned. Serve from the front. Move upon my order. Attention! I will not tire our soldiers for no reason. Servant of the dragons. Instrument of the divine.
Of a divine. Okay,
I will make a soldier out of every raw recruit.
Let's do that. That should be good now.
An
Actually,
extension of my celestial will.
that probably won't be good enough.
Path of metal.
Why does raiding stance even exist? Because in Total Warhammer 1, the distance between provinces was significantly longer.
General! General of the Celestial Host.
So basically in Total Warhammer 1, if you didn't want to get locked into a bad position, you could just raid enemies. Well, and you have to remember, Total Warhammer 1 was basically a 1v1, you against the AI.
Jade Commander.
There are obviously issues with that, of course, but it was effectively a 1v1. If you played Vlad, you fought Empire. If you fought Empire, you fought Vlad. You also need to remember, back then,
Awaiting orders.
back then it was like way harder.
Of Grand Cathay.
Back then it was way harder to expand.
Dragon's acolyte. I must retire to study.
Of fortifications.
Undead, or sorry, vampiric corruption was like actually a really, really big deal. You basically could not move through it because it would take you multiple turns to get to a city. Then you would typically have to siege a city because garrisons back then were a bit tougher. And so, like, there was like very little you could actually do. I don't know a better way to put it. You just sort of had to like awkwardly suck it. So what you would do is you'd go into raiding stance to avoid the attrition and slowly try to bring your way into a city. Okay, so for here, do we think we're gonna win this?
Emperor wills it. Loyal novices are better than uncertain veterans.
Honestly,
I must keep
I'm recruiting everything because, like, shit's gonna go bad here, I can just tell. Did he not attack me? Shit, I just recruited all that for nothing? Oh, there we go. Okay, so what happens is the AI initiates its attack command on a city. But, my unit is ambushing nearby. Even if they detect the ambush, they still try to attack the city.
Cathay's true bastion.
Do you get the problem here, chat?
no advantage in punishing the defenseless.
I am open to assisting your ends, so long as they do not obstruct mine.
What bet game is better for China conquest? This or 3 kingdoms? Probably 3 kingdoms. Cathay as a faction is still just not very fleshed out. You use the same units till turn 30, at which point the game starts being kind of interesting. But the fundamental problem is that, you literally fight like 2 battles before you then outscale the AI so hard. And, yeah. This is legendary. I mean, that's just how Cathay is on legendary. I don't know how to. A lot of people don't believe me, but yeah, Cathay is like their auto resolve is that good. Maybe not all of Cathay, but definitely, you know, Zhao Min, the Iron Dragon.
Who must win? Sent by dragons.
March in ordered ranks.
Wind and fire! Move in formation!
Marching as one! Marching as one!
Archers! Never conquer!
Immediately.
So what I'm gonna do is just try to hold the river and shoot him a bit.
And fire!
Raise the dragons!
Warriors! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Wind and fire!
I see those Mornfang.
Bringing harmony!
Warriors! March in order the ranks!
Guided by ancestors!
Archers!
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think Mornfang Cavalry care that much about peasants.
No mind sharper!
Thoughts in harmony. Jade warriors! Beware their sorcery! Never conquered!
Moving across the river slows them down, which means they get less charge.
The celestial faithful!
Store and steel! The celestial faithful! Subordinate only 10 dragons!
Jade warriors! Restore order!
Peasant archers!
Retreat! Withdraw! Thoughts in harmony!
Are you guys serious? I suppose they are peasants. I kind of skimped on the peasant technologies, which does help your auto-resolve pretty considerably.
And the balance!
Can you guys just swing at it? It's right there.
Jade warriors! For the Emperor!
There we go. I think they were like locked in a weird command. That's weird. I've never seen that before.
The celestial faithful!
Minds as one! Thoughts in harmony! Fierce! It pleases the dragon! Become a stone for the charter! Restore order! Retreat!
Shenyang's faithful.
Oh shit, when did you guys get in here? Are you guys killing? Oh. No. Those archers didn't like living anyway, I could tell.
Order and balance!
Move as wind!
You guys are taking a long time to kill Noblars.
Minds as one!
Well, honestly, the caravan battles are some of the most fun battles in the game, especially because they basically meticulously design it so you almost always get a close battle. And because on Legendary, the auto-resolve will always kill you, you have to basically take them.
their death.
So yeah, I mean, caravan battles, I would say a big thing about Cathay is just that, like, you might never get interesting battles off the faction itself.
Fire and metal.
But you do get interesting battles off the caravan stuff, right?
Retribution is not.
Okay, so we take Hachai.
No. Never.
I believe this is just a nothing burger province.
Shangyan.
Yeah, honestly, this is the biggest issue with Cathay. They could very easily redo a lot of these provinces. Like, so there's nothing here. Like, they could easily add, like, a city here, push this city to, like, here. They could add a city up here. Like, the problem, I think, with Cathay, especially as you start getting east, in the west, it's pretty good. You got, like, all this stuff, and it's fine, right? But as you start going east, and especially when you start going north, you know, it's like, here's a 2 province, okay? Here's 3, but it's, like, all spread out weirdly. Then this goes into another 3 one that's, like, spread out weirdly like that. There's this area, which is all mountainous, and then in the east, it's Hachai, which is a nothing burger. It is nothing special. It's just weirdly out there. Okay, so we're gonna delete a yin, and then we need to build a yang. Okay, and then that'll be harmonious. Okay, so look, here lived and leveled up again. Kind of annoyed at that one. That's kind of what makes Cathay so meh. There's too many nothing burger provinces. It's like they looked at the Northern Empire and were like, we should do that.
I would take that to defend my soldiers.
The Northern Empire is very lame, chat. It's highly likely once Boris gets added that they're gonna flesh that out a bit more.
There is no advantage in punishment.
That's at least my opinion. Then again, is Boris ever gonna be added? Standard away Jin, that one's actually good. It increases your leadership and reduces theirs. I remember that one. Here's the thing. There's almost no reason to not use...
Spoils of war.
There's almost no reason to not use these ancillaries, particularly as, like, China, because they can get so strong. I'm just killing some of these. Non-Gao gives range. Yeah, some of these are like legitimately good.
The desert alchemist.
So you can like stack T-Masters on all your dudes.
Crave.
First among warriors.
And once you do that, you just get like a shitload of control everywhere. Or is that income? There we go. Swordmaster is also good for reducing upkeep. Like, the thing is, it just means you have to micro so much.
Few would turn down such weaponry. Instrument of the Divine. Celestial General.
I need to add units to this guy's army.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris. For Grand Cathay.
Yep. And then, and again, we're not even in late game. It's like firmly mid game still, and I have to click this much already.
A fine addition to my armory.
That's what I'm saying. Like, literally remove this shit, game gets improved.
My great mind requires rest.
Cease this absurdity.
What are you guys right now? Yin? Hi, kitty. She's like, mew, I'm so cute. Mew, mew, I'm so cute. I'm like, yes, kitty, very cute. She's like, look at me, I'm adorable. Kitty. Kitty.
We make poor time. Sad.
Kitty, you are not that cute, okay? You're not cute enough to be that annoying, okay? I'm sorry, Kitty. I need to tell you it. That's why you have to swap over to old Jade Crossbowman, because once you get that 3 armor piercing damage, it's okay, Kitty, come on. Oh my god.
But all Cathays.
Come on, Kitty. Yeah, I know you are cute. I know, Kitty. Kitty. Do you want to lay down or do you want pet? What? Do you want pets or do you want to lay down? You're the one who went to lay down. And now you're meowing at me. Am I supposed to...
Ah, it's you. My mind was...
Military access for money. Well, I mean, it gives me an idea what's over there. Isn't that Nippon? They're not China.
They certainly were.
Yeah, I added a mod because otherwise Cathay gets boring. Unfortunately, the enemy legendary lords have done fuck all. And instead, Balthazar Gelt is just sprinting down here. Are the legendary lords even in here? They're supposed to be. I mean, I can see them. They're just getting demolished by Gelt.
An appealing experiment.
Stop this torment!
Well, I mean, there's this guy.
Timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Well, how did you get down here? Naval aggressor. Huh. Wait, are you Warriors of Chaos? No, you're Norska. Wait, who are you then?
The ruinous powers demand your utter destruction.
Okay, do I know any of these new modded factions that are even strong? World Walkers are 3, huh?
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Where are you? Fireborn slavers. Is that you? No, that's not you. Where are you? Wait, how do I know he exists and I don't see him? Well, there's supposed to be 18 extra legendary lords in here, chat. It's just Gelt is demolishing them.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Wait, it looks like Gelt killed Nakai. Wait, Nakai's dead, isn't he? Oh no, he's still alive. Oh, he's just weak as shit because that faction kind of sucks. Now, unfortunately, it's flat because I can't do anything to change it. I thought it would be a bit more interesting, but no. I mean, the big thing is this area they added back here is giving Hungaria, West Hungaria. This area they added back here is giving these dudes. Well, this guy comes from back here. I'm not sure why he's here, but he is. I think that's Korn. I think there's a Korn faction killing this stuff. But I'm not sure why he's not settling it. Well, I mean, I can see him.
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
Warriors of Chaos are very bad. Because the AI literally doesn't know how to play them.
Blacksmith.
Okay. Do you think the AI will actually be able to stop me? Well,
This land? Fire and metal.
what is this land? What? What? Huh.
Humility in all things. General! For the Imperial family. Downtime is not sacred, but perhaps it should be. Serve from the front.
Okay, let's delete my regiments of renown.
No shame in being a civilian.
Save them for a rainy day, so to speak.
Leader of men.
Because I'm pretty sure this is all mopped up.
Master. March for the dragon.
Honestly, by the time these heroes reach the front line, I could have just recruited them at the front line. I think the problem is that
The Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
oh god, yeah, because his that's weird. His units don't delete themselves. His admirals, even if he runs out of land, he becomes like a wandering faction. It's kind of annoying.
We are Cathay's true bastion.
Why did they put Gelt in China? China desperately needed more factions there. Unfortunately, they added Gelt to China, and the irony is
Soldiers of the dragon, march.
It kind of made the China game even less entertaining.
Take all they have.
Because you ended up with another ally that just holds the fort down for you.
Get out of my mind.
Are we healed to full? Yeah, I guess so. Why is he sitting in his land in forced march?
The battle is won, and so shall the war.
Yes. Test of iron. Wrath of Shaman.
Well, that's annoying.
Instrument of the divine. First among warriors. Celestial General.
Okay, we gotta do like a restructuring program here.
Nothing personal, only logistics.
Because we kind of went ham on the auto-resolving, and now it's a bit silly.
I would take that to defend my soldiers.
Well, I'd say it's a natural consequence of a bunch of weird things. So I'm trying to push the Celestial Riverlands, but, well... How much is my tech boosted to 140? Okay, that's not too bad at this stage of the game. That's actually decent, really. Well, Grand Cathay continues to have one massive flaw,
Spoils of war.
and that is your armies are so boring that you never actually want to play out battles. But it doesn't really matter because your auto-resolve is so strong that you don't have to play them out anyway. Oh good, at least we can fight him. Why do you have Zinch units? Oh shit, it's a cockatrice! No fucking way! Okay. Dude, look at the missile strength of these units, goddamn.
Crossbowmen!
Jade crossbows!
Yeah, that's really the biggest issue I have, is compared to any other campaign, it's like turn 30 and I'm just bored, because there's nothing to do. Like, there's no enemies. Sneech doesn't seem to conquer his dudes quick enough to actually start building good armies. And then all your other enemies basically fall apart because it seems to be they're kind of relying on Sneech. I don't know a better way to put it.
The Emperor blesses us with range superiority.
Crane gunners.
Warrior crossbow! Ten gangs faithful!
Let's see, what do you range? 187. Yeah, that's a crossbow, right? Let's see what I got here. Artillery over here. And then halberds. Let's just put like that.
Warp stone and steel.
Alright, the Celestial. Let's put them on the right as well.
Shaper of iron. With iron will.
Also kind of hate this map. This map looks way too video gamey.
Move as the wind.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like Chaos, or sorry, I kind of like Cathay, but like you're kind of seeing the exact problem with Cathay and why they get really boring. Cause like,
Dragon God! Sent by dragons!
Guided by ancestors.
you know, here I am basically winning the game, and I haven't done anything.
Train gunners. Bringing harmony. Forts in harmony. Marching as one. Rocket battery. Seeking Cathay's foes. A disorder, mate.
Especially because I think the factions you fight are so weak. Snitch is so weak, I basically didn't have to do anything, you know? He's good, like he's outrageously strong in a player's hands, and I think that's why playing him is more interesting than playing against him.
The celestial faithful.
Rocket battery.
I need to get my artillery in range, which is making this kind of awkward. I also kind of don't want to be downhill, but I don't really have a choice here.
Train gunners. With infinite pride.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Rocket battery.
That's a Gundam shooting, by the way.
They turn the elements.
He's got the celestial bow. And sometimes he even shoots. There we go.
Defenders of Cathay.
Honestly,
Marching as one.
I'm gonna pull you guys back a little bit because your shots here are gonna suck in a second.
Warriors! Move in formation!
Never conquered. Shenyang sends us. Rocket
Okay, maybe we stop shooting rockets that close to our men.
Defend the road!
Sorcerer.
Oh fuck! How did you guys get in here? Are you kidding me?
Metal and fire!
Crossbowmen! Big warriors! Crossbowmen!
So now whenever they throw stuff, for now, it'll bounce back into them. Yep, see? That's pretty cool, actually.
Cavalry! Naturally! For the moon dragons! Anything for Cathay!
Order and the balance.
Minds as one.
Okay, well they're just...
Bringing harmony.
Can you...
Found the retreat! Shenyang's faithful!
Stone and steel! For the Emperor!
The celestial faithful!
Okay, where is Zhao?
Of Shenyang!
Okay, you, actually, that's what I wanted. Not you.
Sound on a retreat!
Oh, if they hit it, did they kill both my lions? Right, because they fight until they die. Oh my god. Wait, but I had the thing on them. How did they...
Crane gunners!
Raise the dragon, bringing harmony.
Mines!
Can someone please shoot that thing? Oh my god. Zhao, do something.
Come on, unleash.
The Emperor
Can someone kill these fucking chariots in my back? Holy shit. Everyone I said to attack them is just like getting ADHD or some shit.
Jade warriors! Naturally! Will of the dragons! March in order the ranks!
For the moon dragon!
What do you mean for the moon dragon? We're not the moon dragon over here. Okay, wait. Is he actually gonna use it? Here. He missed every shot! Bro, you are the worst Gundam!
Raise the dragons!
Cavalry!
Whatever is required.
Jade warriors! Jade crossbows!
Have you guys given up yet? You guys can't get through my line. Well, okay, they did get through my line several times, but they won't do it again. Yeah, all those shots are supposed to converge in and hit the target, but I guess he was too close. He was supposed to give Cathay anti-artillery, because again, Cathay needs to win at range or they kind of fall apart as a faction. Okay, so I lost both my goddamn lions. They didn't really do anything. They kind of require a lot of micro. I feel like they'll be better if Cathay ever gets actual damaging fast melee, because they'll just sprint into range units and stuff their range units so they shoot themselves.
are no threats.
Bro, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, so now we got the Hellstorm rocket battery. Now, these have longer range than the Cathay variants. Do they also do more damage?
Fire!
That's not a cannon. I think the Cathay ones do. I mean, they at least shoot more, I'm pretty sure.
Show us the foe!
Well, shots per volley 3. Yeah, they definitely shoot more.
Slayers!
Hey, warriors!
Long spears!
Never conquered. Seeking Cathay's foes.
Hellstorm rocket battery! Crank that machine!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Akshina ambushers, maybe be Akshina behind my front line.
Move us wind!
Slayers! Blaze fire! Blaze fast!
The dwarf pirates are so cool. I wish short people were real. Okay, you are massacring our own people very nicely. Honestly, haven't seen people massacre my own people like that in a while.
Seeking Cathay's foes! Slayers! Take it! Attack the edge!
So I got pistols. Their actual stats are not great though.
Warriors!
Guided by ancestors.
Hellstorm rocket battery!
There's not really that much for the Hellstorm rocket battery to even do here.
Archers! It is fated! For the Emperor!
Become a stone, for they charge at us. Celestial feud!
Hey, warriors!
Present spearmen.
Defenders of Cathay! Celestial fury!
My Slayer parts fight to the death? No, they're still there.
The quarry is mine! Scourge your base!
Ogre on ogre action. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take 7 casualties. It's gotta be the arm, I think. Had to be the armor. I take the replenishment. Okay.
The Iron Dragon.
So the Eastern campaign got off to a good start.
We shall prevail. Celestial Empire ever grow. I crave.
Let's see. We're probably gonna need to global recruit some units. Oh boy, drums take 4 turns. Okay, let's get my jet lions back. And let's get a shield on that crossbow then. That'll be 2 turns, but it'll be fine. Let's see, get some salt here.
Celestial General. Attention! Celestial General.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time? Was there life?
Yeah, I need to like, okay, so the thing is I need to like get way more shit units into these stacks. But where do I push from here? Well, Gelt is just massacring everyone to the south. I'm not really sure. They don't seem to have put up any fight to him. So what's there left for me to do? Well, let's see, I just beat the guy in the east. I think that's it. Huh. Yeah, I could confederate them. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard, truth be told. Yeah, see, this is the problem with Cathay. This is why I just never end up playing Cathay. Okay, so the issue with Cathay is it's way too easy to be friendly. And the game doesn't really punish you for being friendly. And then this, like, tricolor Cathay is what happens. If Miao Ying doesn't die... If Miao Ying doesn't die, nothing happens in Cathay. It actually gets so boring. There needs, like, Miao Ying needs to die, or Cathay is just boring. But she didn't, so the entire campaign kind of collapsed here. The best I could do is just deck on her. Honestly, most of the time what actually happens is you act friendly to Miao Ying. And if you act friendly to her, her AI gets super debuffed.
Our assistance. A boon to the best. Through me, you have the Celestial Emperor's favor.
I think what happened is I killed the Warrior of Chaos to the north. Honestly, maybe I should just play a campaign as him. I haven't played Tzeentch in forever. That might be more interesting. Yeah, I mean, I kind of tried to do some underhanded tricks, champ, that weren't too obvious, but were kind of obvious, if that makes any sense to you. Like, I sold him the province, took all his money. I kept taking all his money in trade deals. I took all their money for defensive alliance. Like, I kept thinking, like, in a way that wasn't really obvious to you guys, I could weaken Miao Ying, but she just keeps getting stronger. And I'm not sure why. She's not supposed to be strong. Her armies aren't even good. That's the funny part.
Celestial General.
Well, she's got these Celestial Lions, but these units are ass. These units are just ass. I mean, let me look here. Yeah, I mean, they fly, so I guess they hunt down range units. Their upkeep's pretty rough, I'll grant you that, but... It's not about confederating her, Tornado. I kind of wanted her to die, so then like chaos would come down, and I could like have a battle there. But she just sort of won really hard. Then Balthazar Gelt sometimes fails, but then he won really hard, and I'm just like, all right, now what? Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I feel like on the AI beta, order is just too fucking easy. And it's kind of boring. I just worked with Fat Man over here. I paid him 11,000 to go kill Nurgle. So now he's just killing Nurgle. So that clears off that front. This front... Who are you guys? What faction is that? That's ogres, but they're not... Yeah, because I'm Zhao, so they like me. Balthazar also likes me. Yeah, I mean, even this other guy that is like this, realistically, once I got to here, that's the end of vanilla. But the people out here who I thought were gonna do something, they didn't do anything either.
Out of my mind.
So like, I could beef up my armies, but like, I actually am just surrounded with allies that have all won in every direction. I'm not sure what to say. I kind of want to do a combined armies faction, but it's just Empire. I think the Cathay campaign is just really boring. I'm not, dude, I was worried this was going to happen, but I thought, well, maybe with the beta, the AI will do better. Nah, the problem seems to be Meow is like weirdly competent on this patch. I'm not sure why, but sometimes she gets pushed back and sometimes she dies. But this time it didn't. And I'm not even sure why. Because if they like you, they're supposed to do worse. One bow... I could try one bow if I sold Cathay. But even then, you get like 20 gajillion money for selling Cathay. And then you just crush everything. Yeah, the problem is, once you actually start getting decent Cathay armies, you've already pushed everything out and won with your Jade Warrior stacks. I think one... Okay, I honestly, I think this faction is literally just designed to be an AI faction. All their modifiers are just really good auto-resolving and shit like that. And I think it's just supposed to be Balthazar Get and no, Gracious is killing Nurgle because I paid him off. No, I told him to go kill Nurgle, so he was like, yeah, boss, and he just stomped the shit out of Nurgle in like 2 seconds. I think the only way to actually play China is to be Village. Well, so there's 2 reasons that Chaos is harder, in my opinion. One, it's significantly harder to cheese diplomacy. Diplomacy as Chaos is just way harder. Which, yeah. 2, Chaos tends to hate Chaos, and so you don't really get natural allies like you can as Order. And then 3, and this one is actually kind of really important in the AI beta. I mentioned this in my video. Chaos factions right now have been programmed to raise land. So what they do is they run up, raise the land. 3 turns go by, and then the AI goes, fuck, why'd I do that? And it runs up and settles it. So AI Chaos expands outrageously slow compared to Order. And then Order allies the other Order factions. And so, yeah. I mean, here, let's look at strength rank. Order, Grimgor. He's gonna die. He's only up here because he's on a wall. Order. Another orc on a wall. Order, 1 Skaven. Our ball. This guy in the east. Order. 1 chaos. I mean, once you start getting down here, you start seeing all the chaos factions, right? The problem is, they need to remove the modifier. It's like thematic and cool that chaos torches land, but then the problem is they just end up outrageously weaker for it. And it particularly makes single-player campaigns playing as Order really lame, because this is what happens. Order faction to my left, huge ally. Order faction to my north, huge ally. Order faction to my south, huge ally. And I've hit the eastern part of the map, and there's no one left to kill. So, like, what do I do with this information? Grimgor can't get through Gracious anymore. Gracious is just too tough. And so Grimgor goes from being like typically the #1 faction. Plus, they nerfed greenskins really fucking hard for absolutely no reason that I can think of. I could try Cathay with Village just to see the Zinch units, I guess. Well, that's Warriors of Chaos though, so you don't really see the Zinch units. You just see the Mortal units. Ah, that's the problem. There's literally no way to enjoy Zinch. I have their goddamn DLC, but I'm never gonna get to play them. They even talked in their recent dev diary about the problem with Deception Man. And the problem is, they don't really want to change him too much because there are people who enjoy him as he is. But the problem is, like, there's no Zinch faction you can actually enjoy in the game right now. I don't think there's any Zinch. No, there's literally Kairos and Deception Man. And both of them are really unfun. So there's no way to enjoy all my new Chaos, or I should say all my new Zinch units. Let me go get water. I bet you what's his name down here, Wurzog, does well, because holy fuck, I don't know if you guys have seen Wurzog, but like, here, actually, chat, I'm kind of done with this game. I was starting to get my good units that I was actually interested in, and then I quickly realized, like, there's nothing left to fight. Like, there's no armies to chuck into, there's nothing interesting, like, there's no one left to fight.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Get some. Great prophet.
Kairos will literally be 4 hours of setup to get anywhere. He's really boring. Like, I'm just trying to show this and it's taking so long. I feel silly now. Here we go. Okay. So, Wurzog. Oh my fucking god, Wurzog right now, dude. So, these bonuses are really good. He can Savage Orc anywhere. His starting armies are pretty strong. Pretty strong. He gets, on his own dude here, physical resist for Savage Orc units, recruitment cost, charge bonus for Savage Orc units. I mean, I'm on Legendary, right? To kind of explain how strong he is, they literally... So, I already own the Central Jungle. Which is interesting. You can start constructing rogue idols at tier 3. That's interesting. So, this is turn 1, I'm already here. And then he just starts sprinting left. So if you're wondering why this guy does so well, it's because for some reason the devs love the idea of Wurzog. They just, like, really like this dude for some reason. I'm not sure why. They just really like this dude. And they always make him stronger every patch for some reason.
Sigma. Well, I wield the death of empires.
I could try this dude. Is Corn still like Giga Mega Ultra Super Double Buttercup S rank? Yeah, seems so. Dude, the problem is I can't really enjoy Corn because they just broke the faction so hard. Like, I would like Corn, but they just broke him so hard. They, like, you literally just run over everyone with your Chaos Warriors. Like, what the shit?
I am the master of misrule.
Yeah, there's not much. Corn is a problem. Corn is a problem that Warriors of Chaos did 3 years ago, where they're so overpowered you can't really enjoy them. The Blue Lizard Man. I mean, which one are you talking about? Nikai? He would probably be a hard campaign, I'll grant you that. Not, you know, because of, you know. The second one? Krokar again? God, Krukgar. It's certainly a hard campaign, I'll grant you that. The lizardman that is a hard mechanic is the best. Yeah. I'm trying to think here. I think Nakai got buffed. Where do people rank him these days? He was one of the campaigns I played originally. Like when I just started playing this game. It was actually so fun. I'm gonna be honest, I think he might still be so bad that people don't even bother to look at him and rank him on any tier lists. I'm trying to look, chat. I literally think he's unranked because people actually forgot he exists. I'm trying to look at like anyone who's ranking him. Yeah, he's either unranked or ranked so low that he's like Giga F tier. I would say the second problem with this faction, simply put, is that he needs to rely entirely on Kroxigor, and Kroxigor are really not a good unit. They've got the problem where they do a lot of damage, but they have no melee attack or defense, so they actually slowly just get whittled away and killed by everything. They're one of these old units that relies heavily on armor, back when armor actually mattered, and their whole thing was like, oh, they'll charge into spearmen and they'll get hit by every attack, but oh, they'll have armor. But like, nowadays, everyone is armor piercing. Why do you want to see Krukgar? Krukgar, Ogar, Omar, Lagar, Dadar. The number one thing I love about this faction is how weird and confusing it is. This guy's actually good. Not this guy. This guy. This guy's actually good. He's actually perfectly fine. He's not like, oh my god, top tier, but nah, he's fine. In my opinion. Because he's just Lizardman plus. He's just Lizardman, but he gets free shit. Nakai has literally 2 units. He's got the Kroxigor Ancient and Kroxigors. And like, they never added more to the faction. He's got 2 units. Gorok? No, but Gorok isn't generic. He's got, Croak. Lizardmen were bad mainly because of their economy and slow growth techs. Well, exactly. That's why Tehenowin, that's why Tehenowin is good, because he gets his missions that he gets, the Ark of the Covenant or Sotek, whatever they're called. He gets like, I think 20,000 gold or something for free off those missions, which you basically complete for free. Then he gives physical resist to skinks, so he's got like decent starting army. Then he does a bunch of other buffs to skinks. Then you do have to RNG, but you can get global build cost reduction if you RNG correctly. You know, just always hit and never miss, chat. And if you do that, then you get really strong units. Or no, sorry, you get a lot of build cost reduction. So he's like, in my opinion, if you're gonna play Lizardmen and you don't want to play, if you're playing Lizardmen and you don't just want to abuse this fucker, because this fucker is outrageously overtuned to the point of insanity. Like, if you want to play one that feels good without just being blatantly overpowered, Tehenowin is your one. What do I want to play? I actually would like to play Korn, but they're just so stupidly overpowered right now. It's like not even fun. I don't even know where to put it. It's the exact same problem I had with Warriors of Chaos before they buffed all the other factions in the game. The problem is, you used to play Warriors of Chaos and you would just get good melee and stomp everyone. But now Korn does that, and now Korn's units are so power creeped that you do that like right as the game starts. You like launch the game and you've got some of the strongest units in the game, and it just gets better from there. I just don't know what they were thinking. By a secondary faction. That one might be a bit too silly. Oh yeah, this is the guy in the south who is supposed to oppose Balthazar Gelt, but apparently Gelt just stomped him. Let me think, chat. Who's fun to play? I'm contemplating doing Croc Gar, but holy shit, Croc motherfucking Gar. Well, honestly, 90% of my issue with Croc Gar is once you get them out of the early game, the AI is never kept up and you just stomp over them, which can get a bit old because you spend like 6 hours setting up the faction and then you look around and all the AI are dead and no one can do anything. Wood Elves do have a funny combined arms strategy, yeah.
I live to serve.
Because I think Wild Riders with shields are actually like not good, but they're like certainly kind of actually good, yeah. Yeah, they're actually like not bad. Wait, what did they do? Wait, who are you? What the hell? Oh, they added Wood Elves, but they don't do anything because they're Wood Elves. Why would you even add Wood Elves, buddy? Do you know what you're doing? You don't know what you're doing, Mod Maker. The Purple Cheese faction, Drysha. So the problem with Wood Elves is if you play Orion, you just spam the fuck out of range units. And you play Dirt there, you spam the fuck out of trees. And the thing is, nothing in your region is actually capable of fighting you. It's kind of lame. Passive ability, Wrath of the Wood for Ancient Treemen. Whenever you cast, you do bonus missile damage. Is that new? Huh. I actually never see Drysha do good anymore. Her units got power creep so hard, it's actually crazy. Problem with Dry Shot is that I think they ended up buffing treatment and such, and they're not like bad, but the problem with Dry Shot is that a lot of her wood units never have been buffed, and they just have not kept pace with the power creep even remotely. Those bears and wolves and shit used to be so scary because she would spam like a tier 3 unit early game. Now they're equal to like a tier 2 unit, and it's pretty easy to beat them. It's not... Warhammer 2 Dry Show was terrifying, dude. Why did she have boobs? For the milk? Do not know how they work? What else do have a fun roster though, which is what is disappointing. Well, what else do have a fun roster, but they also have an issue of, oh my god, they have so many heroes. The problem is, okay, I know you can say you don't have to do it, but like, chat, who wants to intentionally hurt themselves? Who would ever do that? But yeah, their heroes are cool. So it's like gunk in my mouth, so I'm trying to... I wish Ariel was a leg lord. I wish Ariel wasn't just like a weird legendary hero thing. I don't even know where to put it. Why did she get louder and quieter? Okay, fine. We'll make a poll. Who should I play? Let's see. We got I'm gonna say Orion, because Durthu, honestly, I've played Durthu enough. It gets really boring. You just heal spam the shit out of your trees. And then there's no point to building the rest of the Wood Elf roster. At least Orion can kind of do combined arms. Let's see, we got Orion. Who else is fun that I could play here? Let me think. I tried Orion. We've done Ogres. We've done Tomb Kings. I haven't tried Vampire Counts, I suppose. I'm just not sure how fun it'll be. Let's see, we got Croc, Gar, Skaven.
No one controls Warlord Queen.
How hard would Skaven really be at this point? I feel like, well, I mean, I don't know. Huh. Where is...
All the warps now.
Aaron likes Ikid Claw. We could try, I don't know, fuck it. We could try Queek. Queek. And who's the last one, chat? Queeky Deeky Deeky Deek. Who did I put as the last one, chat? Let me think. I would do Nurgle, but oh my god. That's kind of a unique model. I don't mind that. That's cool. Disgusting, but cool. Kalida. Kalida. Southern corn guy?
My purpose is carnage.
Yeah. Does he still just win the campaign for you?
I wield the death of empires.
I'll put up R-Ball. R-Ball. Hey, maybe on Legendary with the new AI mode, With like Kislev and shit spamming their Giga units, maybe this will actually be difficult. Yeah, no one wants to see our ball. Our ball. Our ball, the undefeated. James, the guys are voting Queek. Okay.
Clan most triumphant, yes, yes.
You guys are voting Queek. We're not going our ball. Who is, and I've heard this, undefeated. Our ball, the undefeated. The not. Fuck you, chat. Did you guys vote even harder for Queek after I told you to vote for Arbol? I'm like, hey, you guys should vote for Arbol. And you guys are like, well, now I'm voting Queek even harder. I gotta do something real quick. Hold on, chat. I'll make you a thumbnail. Try. I actually love the options I got. Hold on, hold on. You're gonna love this thumbnail. I guarantee it. Okay, I'm gonna put up a new stream here, chat.